All right, we've got some birds versus cats action for the first place crown of the NFC South. I'm Sam Durham here. We'll have Chris Verma momentarily. But today it is about the Carolina Panthers and the Atlanta Falcons as they are battling for first place in the NFC South, which was likely the number 4 seed here. Game's going to be at Mercedes-Benz Stadium, kicking off at 1 p.m. And your Carolina Panthers here, they are battling some injuries today. We look at the inactives for today's game. Chuba Hubbard is out today. So is Rashard Higgins. And then defensively, they are actually looking pretty healthy today. So the defense is going to have to do fairly well. Looking at the quarterback, obviously, PJ Walker was named the starter earlier this week by Steve Wilkes. And according to tiebreakers, the Panthers, they are actually have yet to lose to an NFC South opponent this season. They beat the Saints and Buccaneers both at home, which means if they win this one, all 3 of their wins will be against the NFC South, and they would have first place. This coming just a week or so after a yard sale that featured Robbie Anderson going to the Cardinals and Christian McCaffrey going to the 49ers. Meanwhile, if we look at the Falcons, they've been a surprise this season so far. They have 3 wins and 4 losses on the year, 2-1 at home. And Marcus Mariota's been their quarterback. Some people are surprised that he hasn't been benched by Desmond Ridder so far this season, but he's been able to keep his job. If we look at the injuries for today's game, the key one for the Falcons is that A.J. Terrell will be out today. So DJ Moore, this is a really good matchup for him. He's already averaging more than 10 yards per reception, and with no A.J. Terrell, P.J. Walker, that DJ Moore seems to be like that's going to be the game plan today. As I said, game kicking off at 1 p.m. Coverage will be on Fox today. The line for Caesars Sportsbook is the Falcons minus 4 points. The over-under is going to be 41.5. And if we look at the pick center by ESPN, the Falcons are given a 68.3% chance to walk away victorious in this one. But the main question here is who will be in first place for the NFC South? If we remember last year at this time, it was the Buccaneers running away, but they are coming off a 27-22 loss against the Baltimore Ravens on Thursday Night Football Prime Video, meaning that the winner of this game will well, I'm not sure they'll overtake first place, actually, because, well, yeah, they will, because the Falcons, if they win, they go 4-4, that means that they're already a game ahead of the Buccaneers. If the Panthers win, they go 3-5, and they have the tiebreaker over the Buccaneers and the Saints after they beat the Buccaneers 21-3 here on the Carolina Cast last week. So, coming up, we're going to have more pregame show. We may have a couple people join in with me. But first, I'm going to send it to a commercial break. You're watching Carolina Panthers football here live on the Carolina Cast. Okay, so we are back here. Pretty brief commercial break, as we are still. I don't know where my color guy is for today's game yet, but looking at some stuff here. Just some brief statistics. Your rushing and receiving yard leaders for the Falcons. I'm pretty sure you already know the Panthers, considering how much you guys actually watch our streams. But for the Falcons, Cordell Patterson leads the team in rushing yards, but Cordell Patterson obviously got injured a couple weeks ago, meaning that their running back so far, I'm pretty sure, has been Tyler Algier. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce his last name. Their running back has been Tyler Algier. He is a BYU product, and he's been doing okay. He's been getting about 4 yards per carry. I mean, I'm not sure if he's worth a fantasy start as a running back, but he's been able to hold this down for the Falcons lately. We look at his game log so far. Last week against the Bengals, which was a 35-17 loss for the Falcons. They only had 50 yards, so this Falcons team really struggled against the Bengals. They lost 35-17. That one was at Paul Brown Stadium in Cincinnati, which is where the Panthers will be heading next week for their Week 9 opponent. So the Atlanta Falcons coming into this one, they are the favorites, as I said earlier, 4-point spread. And if we look at how they played so far this season, week 1, they lost, pretty sure, to the Saints. it was another classic example of the Falcons blowing a lead late as the Saints got a field goal. And what we thought was primed to be a contending Saints team, they quickly fell off a cliff, if you will. In week 2, a almost abbreviated comeback ended up in a 31-27 loss at SoFi Stadium against the Los Angeles Rams, as the Rams barely able to pull away from that one. So the Rams able to win their NFC South game so far against the Panthers and Falcons at home. They end up going on a 2-game win streak, beating Seattle on the road. The 12th man not able to give the Seahawks a win. That one trending up 27-23. And a 23-20 game against the Cleveland Browns. They lose 21-15 on a controversial roughing the pass call by Grady Jarrett that ends up giving Tom Brady and the Buccaneers a key victory. They beat the 49ers 28-14. That was probably their best win of the year. And then last week they lose by 18. So if we look at this team, they have had some pretty close games so far. Week 1, really close against the Saints, obviously. It comes down to the final snap. Week 2, they lose by 4 points to the Rams, a very high-quality football game. Week 3, they beat the Seahawks by 4 points. Week 5, they beat the Browns by 3. Week 6, well, I think I have my weeks off. Anyway, they lose to the Buccaneers by 6. They beat the 49ers by 14, and they lose to the Bengals by 18. So the odds of this one being, and the outcome of being by single digits, are fairly high. But if we look at the Panthers, that has kind of been the total opposite as of late for our outcomes, as we see here a 21-3 win against the Buccaneers. That was very lopsided, really nothing able to get going for either team on offense, but it still ends up being a key win for the Panthers. A 14-point and 22-point losses to the NFC West, 49ers and Rams, as well as a 10-point loss to the Cardinals. So yeah, those really the last 4 games for the Panthers have not brought crucial fourth-quarter plays and crucial fourth-quarter snaps. But before that, however, in the first 3 weeks of the season, we saw a lot of close games, a lot of field goals with Cade York and Graham Gano. We saw a Saints game end up being an 8-point deficit. So yeah, we have kickoff here in about 15 minutes as the official inactives have just came in for David Newton of ESPN. We have Rashard Higgins, the wide receiver, who was acquired in the offseason. He hasn't really done as much as you would hope. Obviously, the Laviska Shenault trade may have limited that. Hopefully in the second half of the season, now that Robbie Anderson is gone, we can see him at least make some impact to this team, because he's pretty much been practically practice squad material. Chuba Hubbard, he'll be inactive. That's probably the most key one. You kind of have to rely on Deontay Foreman at that RB1 position today. Not something that I would want. You have linebacker Aaron Mosby and defensive tackle Davion Nixon. They've provided pretty key moments for a Panthers defense that has put the Panthers in position to win a lot of games. They only gave up 24 points to the Rams, and obviously 3 points to the Buccaneers. Technically could have been 10 if Mike Evans caught that deep ball. That being said, so Rashard Higgins, Chuba Hubbard, and then the final one is offensive tackle Larnell Coleman. So the Panthers will be banged up on both sides of the ball. And Baker Mayfield, by the way, if you're wondering, technically not injured today. He is that backup role. I'm not sure how much of that actually relates to his ankle health or how much of that relates to his poor performance as a Carolina Panther, but it's not looking good so far as sub chat. We have 15 minutes till kickoff or so. Sean joining us. We've got a lot of good football being played here, and a Panthers team that is being put in a position that nobody could have seen 2 weeks ago. More on that in a minute. We're going to take a commercial break that's going to last about 2 minutes or so, and then we're going to have some analysis from other people besides me. So we'll see you guys shortly. the Birds and the Cats about to kick it off in a second. I don't know if chat let me know if the cat's name rolls, but I'm gonna keep it for the rest of the day at least. As looking at the Atlanta Falcons side, I just zoomed in on your Carolina Panthers. Now we look at the home team. AJ Terrell, safety Jalen Hawkins, tight end Anthony Fursker, linebacker Nathan Landman. So some key names. Not a lot though. That Falcons team, they're going to be revolving a lot around Kyle Pitts. We haven't seen a lot from him this season. As receiving yards, he's barely even in the top 100. He only has 1 touchdown, which means he technically only has 2 on his career. And he has not been worth what fantasy players have wanted. Marcus Mariota's just not using him the right way. Receiver-wise, wide receiver 1 today is going to be the rookie Drake London, who has 315 yards, which is top 50 in the league. So good to see. First round, 8th pick out of USC. And about 12 yards per reception. So Marcus Mariota, expect him to take some deep shots. As now we actually look at the man, Marcus Mariota himself. He has the 10th best QBR in the National Football League. So he's been a little bit of a journeyman lately, ever since his stints with Tennessee in the glory days. Then he got benched by Ryan Tannehill. He goes to Las Vegas. Never really sees any action there as Derek Carr ends up rising above and becoming a good quarterback. But now, Marcus Mariota, him and Derek Carr, both their teams are having some significant struggles. But Mariota, a 7-4 touchdown to interception ratio. Obviously, from PJ Walker so far, we have not seen much action out of him. But if you want a touchdown to interception ratio for PJ, that would be a 2-0. So a lot of drama going on with the Panthers staff. The trade deadline is until Tuesday, November 1st. So could this be the final game where we see guys like Brian Burns and DJ Moore in the Panthers uniform? I do not know. I feel like I keep on thinking the trade deadline is 1 week before the other, and then trades keep on happening. We saw some, we saw some stuff going on with Roquan. The Bears made a trade with the Eagles. We saw that. Obviously, Kadarius Toney goes to the Chiefs. So, yeah, we're gonna take a little bit of a break here on the Carolina Cast. We're having some beef in the private chat that I need to sort through. So, stay tuned. Sorry, make sure you stay here. Kickoff is in 10 minutes now. Fox will be the home for the Panthers for the next month or so, besides Prime Video, where they will also play these Falcons. But we're gonna have a commercial break real quick. So see you guys. All right, you guys, we have some more inactives today. Apparently, Krish Verma, the broadcaster, he'll be out today with a non-COVID related illness. So I will be taking over as your broadcaster for the meantime. The views are probably going to go down. I don't even know if I'm going to have this job in a week or so, but I'm going to take over from here. The Panthers and Falcons, I probably have the best game of the year. This game will also be on a Thursday night football schedule that has been a little bit deflated this year. The Panthers will take on the Falcons at that as well. That'll be the first time that you see your Panthers wear their black home jerseys. In the meanwhile, though, this will be another consecutive week of the Panthers wearing those white away jerseys. It just keeps on getting more boring and boring out of this Panthers jerseys. I just got to see some extra flair. We haven't even seen the alternate helmet yet in action, but Panthers currently sit in third place, as I was saying today, though. With a win, you can take first place, which is technically held by the Falcons. Now, if it's a tie, it's a little confusing. If the Panthers tie today, then they could actually move down to last place. And the Saints have a home game against the Raiders. That's one of the better games for the 1 o'clock window if you're watching NFL Red Zone. Need a quick update. Make sure to watch your Carolina Cast. We have free, no pay-per-view. So if you're living out of market and you're a Panthers fan, I know that we've had a couple. But, yeah, that is pretty much what's going to be going on today. So I'm going solo here. You can kind of stand with me. It's pretty hard to manage one of these StreamYards by yourself. I don't know if anybody knows from experience. I guess the only person who would be Grossi, who rated us a couple weeks ago. But yeah, we've got some interesting football here. Kickoff will be in 8 minutes, so I'm going to go ahead and get the game on real quick here. So once again, if anybody wants to join, we technically don't have job applications on the Carolina Cast, but if you want to fill out one in the comments section, then I will try to get the StreamYard link to you. I don't know how Chris broadcasts all these Hornets and Panthers games by himself. It is relatively hard, but as I said earlier, a non-COVID related illness will keep out Chris Vermo today, as of now, announced about a couple minutes ago. So the Panthers looking for their first road win of the season as well. They only played 2 road games. They've been against the Giants and the Rams. And I know you're probably wondering, why does this kid only broadcast away games? I don't really know, honestly. I've been giving play-by-play duty for the away games. It's not that I don't like doing color. I'm usually just busy whenever we're at home. I don't actually go to the games, by the way, if you're wondering that either. I live pretty far away from Charlotte, so... yeah, another away game for the Panthers. This is the first of a 2-game away stand. We go to Cincinnati next week. Same time, same channel, except it's on the 6th. And, well, technically not at the same time. Daylight savings next week, so make sure to set your clocks. We'll help you guys out by scheduling the stream next week, too. But, that's going on. After we play the Bengals, we'll have the short week, 4 days. Play the Falcons on Prime Video. I don't know if that game's going to be being broadcasted. It's probably going to be on 4 Corners, which, by the way, I'm streaming Bills versus Packers. So if you really just love listening to me talk about football by myself, then you can get on that game too. After that game against the Falcons, have a little bit of an abbreviated bye week, a 10-dayer. We go to Baltimore to take on the Ravens. So 2 AFC North teams and 2 AFC North teams, 2 NFC South teams in the next month. We then play the Broncos, who just got a win against the Jaguars. I don't know if any of you guys watched the London game. 21-17 comeback. So Broncos actually look fairly decent in the second half of that one. Go to Seattle, have home games against the Steelers, Lions. Then we end the year playing the Buccaneers and Saints in what could be pivotal games for this division. So, yeah, looking at it that way, I mean, a lot of good quality football is going to be being played for the Panthers. I mean, we were talking about guys like C.J. Stroud and Bryce Young playing in this jersey a couple weeks ago. But now we're trying to make the playoffs. I don't really understand what the point of making the playoffs is, because you kind of just get knocked out by a wild card team in the first round. But hey, it gives you a lot of revenue off merchandise and tickets at Bank of America Stadium, considering the fact that if you win your division, you get a home playoff game. I mean, I can just not imagine any of these teams having a playoff game, honestly. Nobody in this division really deserves to make the playoffs. But honestly, there haven't really been a lot of high-performing teams in the NFL. I mean, the Jets are 5-2 and the Giants are 6-1. So, like, you can't really make that case. It looks like the non-COVID related illness has been healed.
I have
in the past 5 minutes or so. Chris Verma has joined my broadcast.
Yeah. Also, we're hiring. So yeah, let's get every single person in the comment section. Come join us right now. Yeah, you can join us. You can join us. You can join us. You can join us. And you can join us. Yeah, all for free. Come on, come join us right now. And yeah, I unfortunately have COVID, so I just don't feel well at all. I'm just like as sick as the birds. So yeah, I'm sick now, totally. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I said non-COVID related, bro.
Non-COVID related. Yeah, that's what it is.
I gave you the load management terrible.
That's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is.
I gave you the load management. I gave you your timeline, dude. Okay, I gave you the amount of time that you needed for your recovery. I provided an inaccurate timeline, so that's my fault.
Recovery.
But yeah. As for that message that you sent me 7 minutes ago, I also didn't expect it to be on the stream. So I just sent you a meet. I'll try to get the Spectrum thing up now.
Keep pounding, boys.
So, yeah, we have a color commentator, which makes this game a lot easier. Now also means that I'm going to have to turn this game off my TV, so I won't get to be 20 seconds ahead, which kind of sucks, but
yeah, sorry.
It is really hot in here. Let me try to open up a window. Jeez.
If anyone was wondering where we have been the last 2 days, okay, so the whole COVID thing was a joke. I probably should be joking about COVID. I'm sorry if I ticked off anybody, but I was sick on Friday, so we did not commentate the Hornets Magic game, which I'm kind of happy we didn't do the Hornets Magic game just because of the result of that game. It's an absolute blowout. But after that Hornets Magic game, we really wanted to do that Warriors game last night. That was a huge win for the Hornets. We unfortunately could not do that either, just because I wasn't available and so that was a little unfortunate. We couldn't do that either. We got the Panthers today, so and we're not gonna have the Hornets tomorrow. Their game against the Kings is not gonna be on here, so we're sorry about that. But we're gonna do as many games as we can. If you want to take over again.
I don't know what just happened. I kind of had my volume off for like 2 minutes. Let's see what's going on.
This is an awkward stream.
Yeah, it kind of has been. You kind of sold on me in those first 5 minutes, but it's okay. I thought he was gonna come on too.
I think I did that for the right reasoning though. I'm happy I did.
Why though?
So kickoff is about to start in Atlanta. I mean, there's nothing else really. Started the stream early too.
Yeah, I kind of tried to send a message with that, but it clearly didn't work. Hey, more duration means more total views. So like the earlier we start the stream.
Yeah, it'd be nice if
the Panthers and Saints win today. There will be a 4-way tie. It'll be the first time that this happens in NFL Week 8. The last time an entire division was tied after Week 8 was 1987, and it was obviously the AFC East, where all 5 teams were 5-5. So by the numbers, the NFC South technically makes no sense. It's kind of giving me some Mickey Mouse NFC East vibes, if you know what I mean by that.
Panthers could make the playoffs.
The Panthers could be in first place after today's game. They could be in last place after today's game. So,
yeah.
It's the most Charlotte sports thing ever. Thankfully, there's no play-in tournament for the playoffs. So if you get in, you get in. And if you don't, you don't.
Watch party. There you go. It's a big game today. Oh, God. Who's
Bro, hey, I don't know. Who's even – Chad, do we know who's broadcasting the game on Fox today for
the Panthers?
Panthers Saints, because the Panthers don't really have like a guy, kind of just alters.
But I feel like it was. I feel like for the last, it's not this year anymore, but I feel like for 3 years ago when we had Prime Cam, it was like Kenny Albert on Fox.
Yeah,
Kenny Albert was there for every single.
We also used to have a lot more CBS games. I was just talking about this on the schedule.
We had a lot of CBS.
Games. If you look at the last CBS game that we had, I'm pretty sure was against the 49ers, if I'm correct. We do not play on CBS again until we play the Steelers on the 18th. So,
okay.
It's going to be a lot more Fox. They usually give the Falcons priority on Fox over us in that southeast region, sort of where I live. So, they give the Falcons usually priority.
Well, I feel like NFC teams get a lot of Fox games and AFC get a lot of CBS.
Yeah, that's how it's set up. CBS is AFC, Fox is NFC.
Yeah, Fox is NFC, yeah. And then NBC takes Sunday night, and Prime Video takes Thursday night.
Yeah, Prime. Yeah.
Prime Video. That's going to be 2 weeks from now. And we got a big double stream that night. We got the Hornets and the Heat and the Falcons and Panthers. So that's a big double stream. That stream will start around.
Dude, we were going to do double stream last week, and then that kind of just fell apart.
Yeah, but this is like a sincere double stream. It's going to start at like 6:45 and then end at like 11:30, the stream.
Also, if we have any late night people, I was making the Hornet schedule for us the other day because, it's not really like the Panthers where it's every game all in. We're going to have a little bit of a West Coast swing, I think, in December.
Yeah. Bunch of 4.
Chris is going to be on a cruise, so he ain't going to be watching any of that basketball.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to be doing streams by myself, so job applications are still open in the comments. If
Sincerely,
Deshaun knows anything, if Deshaun knows anything about basketball, because I'm going to be staying up till like 1 a.m. broadcasting Kings Hornets games, so it'd be nice if I could have some help.
I heard that the Clippers and Lakers, those games are at 10:30, so extra 30 minutes plus tip-off time, so like 10:40 would be tip-off, so we need some help. But let's check out the NFC South. The Falcons, what they win, pretty much anybody with a win. Whoever wins this game will lead the NFC South. That is a
also.
Guarantee.
I think we are about to kick off here.
All
One
right,
of the
let's get it.
downsides about being an NFL streamer is you do not get to hear the game volume, which means that you don't
Yeah,
really
that
know
is very
penalties.
unfortunate.
You don't know
Mhm.
penalties or who has
Penalties,
the
yeah.
ball. Also, Casey Hayward is out, which means the Falcons literally have no corners today, so the ball's going to be being thrown a lot. But yeah, we have no idea of what penalties are or anything like that. So like, if you're criticizing the calls and like all that we make, it's kind of hard. But yeah, there's PJ Walker obviously getting on the sideline. Kind of indicates that
MVP
the
candidate.
Panthers. I
Candidate.
I think the Panthers are getting the ball first here, Krish. Which obviously
Yeah, that's what we're going to see the
the
future
last
MVP
time
of the NFL.
the last time we had that happen, it obviously didn't go well. Chuba Hubbard fumbled on the kickoff, and it resulted in a
No,
free
I think
3
Piniero's
points.
kicking off. Piniero's kicking off.
Oh no, my bad. Piniero's kicking off. Let me get my Yahoo depth chart pulled up. I am like major delayed. I don't even know
We
what I
need
was
Piniero
doing.
to kick it off, and Sam, take it away.
Piniero kicks it off. It's going the sword to the end zone and lands right on the A, which means that it is going to be a touchback. And Marcus Mariota and his company of the Falcons will be handed the ball here. Marcus Mariota, obviously, he was acquired in the offseason. Matt Ryan traded to the Colts, who has just been benched for Sam Ellinger of the Indianapolis Colts. That game starts at 4 o'clock, by the way, a Commanders versus Colts game. But Mariota here gets the ball. 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line.
Carolina
A pretty generic formation on the left hash here of the pocket. Resets Drake London in motion. It's going to be a play-action play, and it's Kyle Pitts who fumbles the ball off his hands. And what was sure to be at least a gain of 8 or so. So the Panthers catch a break here early. I got to say, it was a good job baiting it by Mariota. He probably could have kept the ball a little bit longer, let the play develop. But nevertheless, that's going to be a 2nd and 10. Arthur Smith, the play caller for this Falcons team here.
Yeah, talk about just a lucky play for the Carolina Panthers. I mean, that could have been much worse.
Yeah, we're going to reset it here. 2nd and 10, likely a running down is a little bit... There, zooms in on out. No, it's Mariota steps back in the pocket, throws a deep ball, takes a shot, and it's intercepted by Dante Jackson. The Carolina Panthers, 14 seconds into this game, are going to be given the ball back, and all of a sudden a resurgence into this team as Marcus Mariota gambles on a deep ball downfield, and the Carolina Panthers are given the ball right away here. Dante Jackson, one-on-one coverage. It's just going to be a 4 verticals deep route here across. And Dante Jackson able to reach over the ball thrown just a little bit too deep. Pass was intended. I don't even know that. Who was that pass intended for? Demir Bird, actually.
Sure. All I'm saying is, I mean, if you're Marcus Mariota, that's a bad throw. You cannot force those early in a game.
Well, obviously, we had Demir Bird come to SBC Atlanta, and we were talking about what it is like being a small receiver, and being a small receiver there kind of influences the outcome of a 50-50 deep ball. Is now PJ going to hand it off to Foreman on the first play of the game. He launches forward for a gain of 6. 2nd and 4 for the Panthers here.
I know a lot of people are hating on Deontay Foreman. He played good last week. I'm telling you all, he's not the number 1 running back in Carolina. We got to find somebody else. But Foreman is a good bandage for now. I feel like he's fit in very well with the Carolina Panthers so far in his 2 starts.
Yeah, I mean, if you remember back in the 2020 season, we had Mike Davis as sort of that
guy.
Mike
Davis did pretty well for us too.
I feel like Deontay Foreman is becoming that sort of Mike Davis figure as given the ball on a screen pass is Laviska Shenault, and not really anything to do. I like the idea, just the Falcons are able to read it. If we look at our 2022 ranks, 23rd in rushing, 28th in passing, which means they were 26th in points. So Ben McAdoo, the offensive coordinator, the seat that he is sitting on is about hotter than the climate would be in Phoenix, Arizona right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know how much longer I don't know if he's going to get traded at the trade deadline or what, Krish. But
yeah,
3rd and 4. So we haven't seen much of PJ Walker so far. Shi Smith motion to the left here. Walker with 3 on the play clock, gonna take it. Stays in the pocket. Nice fade. And DJ Moore, they're going to say incomplete here. But there's a flag.
That's roughing the passer. I think that's roughing the passer.
I think that's going to be a first down as
Walker gives PJ's
Walker,
pointing.
PJ's indicating that.
I think that's roughing the passer, Sam.
We do get it rough. Face mask.
Oh.
I don't know who that was on. It's going to be a first down, so I'm assuming it's on the Falcons. It is on the
20.
Falcons. It's gonna be on
Let's
looks
check out here.
looks like number 21 here for the
Yeah.
Falcons. Yep.
That is Dean Marlowe, 6th-year guy to James Madison.
Yeah, Dean Marlowe out of Queens, New York, went to James Madison. He's a 6'1", 205 strong safety. But DJ Moore, I gotta say, I would have liked if you could have walked the tightrope right there and gotten the first down.
Got to get those feet down.
But that's not a confidence booster for DJ Moore or PJ Walker. Nevertheless, it's a first down from the 40. It's Deontay Foreman. He decides, why not run right into the dog pile? And that's going to bring up 2nd and down. I kind of saw a wide open left side of the field. It was kind of set up for that right side, I guess. As we look, the Falcons, they've been last in passing defense, but 5th best in rushing. So obviously that passing defense is just going to get worse when you have Casey Hayward and A.J. Terrell out. They've been relatively banged up. You can't really bang them. I mean, you can't really blame them.
That's where P.J. Walker needs to step up for Carolina
The point I was making is the Falcons and Panthers have both had a lot of close games early in the year. So the Panthers have, ever since really, it feels like forever, I've been unable to win a shootout as wide open downfield. P.J. Walker just a couple inches off on a fadeaway pass to Tommy Tremble. And there's Steve Wilkes. He's not happy about that at all.
Steve Wilkes.
His face is showing slight concern. And there we go, Arthur Smith. Just two sides of the ball here. Both these guys. I doubt that either of them are going to have head coaching jobs at the end of this year. But a big 3rd and 7, nevertheless, for P.J. Walker. We've seen DJ Moore, some Tommy Tremble, and Laviska Shenault here.
I want to look for a guy like Shi Smith, too.
Walker, it's going to be a deep play, bullet pass, and it's off the fingers of Moore. So now for DJ Moore, you not only have the pain of dropping that 3rd down, but it also may have been a little bit of a finger jam as PJ Walker. How about that velocity on that bullet pass? I mean,
yeah, but you're PJ Walker. You got to get these. You got to throw the ball accurately, especially that Tommy Tremble. That should have been a first down for Carolina.
I mean, as Randy Moss once said, if the ball touches your hands, you could have
catch it. Got to catch it.
So and Steve Wilkes definitely seems like a Randy Moss type of guy. I don't know what Steve Wilkes' history is in pro football because I honestly didn't even know who he was until he stepped in. As Johnny Hecker here, not really in the best of moods as he's about to punt this one away. Trying to pin the Panthers deep. He's been about as good of a special teams acquisition as it comes. I don't really know any advanced punter statistics. You can probably find me something on Pro Football Reference to prove my case. But he's going to punt this one a little bit of a rough at the leg, and it's going to be fair caught at the 12-yard line.
That was almost blocked
by the Falcons. I'm gonna be honest here. Why don't we stay on commercial? Why? Oh, dang, that was a one-handed catch by Dante too. Why don't we stay? Why don't we not go on commercial here?
Punt return. What are you talking about?
Yeah. It was a punt return. It was fair catch, signal for by the Falcons to Sean.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's about the only thing that I can think of when you say that.
Yeah, I didn't know what he was saying.
It's a little gibberish here. I have a hard time understanding people on Sundays. It's the end of the week. But
oh, man.
Yeah, so we watched some what?
Cannot ask for a better start on defense.
Yeah, but you also can't ask for a worse start on offense. As Jalen Hurts of the Eagles, deep ball to A.J. Brown. And as you can indicate by the private chat, the Eagles have already gone 7-0 in the Battle of Pennsylvania. We'll try to keep you guys updated on a red zone play-by-play, sort of. I'm kind of feeling myself broadcasting. I got to get warmed up. Also, the job applications. We're getting a little bit of questions here in the Twitch servers. Also, we've been able to set goals. I don't even know how many followers we have on Twitch. I really rarely ever pay attention.
We have 22 followers.
The Twitch channel is probably going to be relegated by the end of 2022, but
yeah, YouTube's doing very well though.
And Flame Salt wants his application, but maybe we'll get into further details of that later.
Yeah, I think he's technically already applied to us, but
yeah, it's almost like
we know who you are.
Yeah, you're on the practice squad right now, Matthew.
But Nishad, if you also want to be part of the Carolina cast, just say if you want to apply. And then if we can find a way to reach out to you other than like live stream chat or like comment section.
Yeah, also, I mean, wide open in the Discord server. I don't know who manages the
just
Discord
check out
server.
the Discord server.
But make a new voice room that is called the job applications and who knows, but
yeah, join up the Discord server. It is on the YouTube channel. Oh, you were saying?
Well, I was just saying that Terry's giving away a lot of money this week, but
Oh, Terry's always giving up his money.
If we talk about the Carolina Panthers, one opening drive touchdown allowed in the last 25 games. So
that one was given up to
if you're a Panthers fan, you're used to have the quality of football getting worse and worse over the game. Statistics don't increase. Tyler Allgeier, the long stretch right there, West Coast swing, and he's able to get the first down right there. I'm gonna figure out how to pronounce this guy's last name real quick.
I think it's Allgeier. Tyler Allgeier, the rookie out of BYU.
Yeah, we have like no Falcons fans in the chat today, so
I think it's Tyler Allgeier. Just say Allgeier. Trust me. It's the 1st and 10 for Atlanta. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm going to do the play. Allgeier runs it up the middle, and Brian Burns and the Carolina Panthers are all over it.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find out how to pronounce this guy's last name.
Yeah, take your time. It's Tyler. I'm just going to say Tyler for now. I don't want to mess up the last name. That's his second run of the game. But this time, Brian Burns, Derek Brown were ready for it.
Give me a sec.
So he has one rushing touchdown this season, a yard shy of 300 rushing yards on the year. We see Cordero Patterson supposed to be the starting running back.
I think it's just Allgeier. I think it's just Allgeier.
It is Allgeier. Okay, so it is Allgeier.
So it's second and 9 here after a gain of 1. Good play by Brian Burns on that last one as they wave Zacchaeus in motion. Mariota looking for a throw. He can't find it. He's going to have to use his feet. And how about that tackle right there?
It's your Gross Matos.
We've seen a lot of flashes of becoming a good player from him this season.
Yeah.
But
this is good. Yeah, this is good coverage too.
You either risk the sack or you risk throwing another interception to Dante Jackson.
Yeah.
So it's gonna bring up a 3rd and 10. I want to see some Drake London here. Mm-hmm. If I'm the Falcons, Mariota 0 for 2 with that interception. So not looking the best so far as the Panthers. They're gonna run 5 defensive linemen here.
Oh, they're showing blitz.
It's a blitz all the way on 3rd and 10. The pressure, it's haunting Mariota, running out of time.
And it's going to work.
Down.
Frankie Louvu with the
sack. Who else but Frankie Louvu? And the Carolina Panthers able to get a big 4th down stop. And for an away game, they are showing all the intensity in the world. It just feels like that energy is a lot higher. And Marcus Mariota, the time was running down.
Yeah.
There's only so much left. And Bradley Pinion's going to come on to punt this one away here. He punted while standing in his own end zone. That one's going to sky past the 50 to about the 41. Returnable by Shi Smith. He's going to get this one past midfield. Smith breaks a tackle. He gets it well in the Panthers territory after taking a little bit of a hit right there.
The hit, yeah. Is that a James Robinson touchdown? Oh, he almost.
Oh, James Robinson, first game.
Almost scored his first Jets touchdown.
They're of a blackout game today.
Yes, if I want to point out here, like Marcus Mariota.
Hey, whoa, pause. Zachary's in the red zone. I got to watch this play.
Zachary's in the red zone.
Zachary, deep ball. Oh, wow, that was a terrible pass. Jets are going to have to sell for 3, but back to what you were saying.
I was saying that this Panthers defense, I know we give up a good amount of points every game. I know we didn't do that for the Buccaneers, but this Panthers defense is special. It's young. They have the talent. I know we're trying to give up as many defensive players as we can to get picks, but it's special. It's a young team. It's a very young team. Obviously, we have to work on offense after losing McCaffrey. That was a huge loss. This is a young defense.
Yeah, very young defense. It's probably the only. I mean, if you spend 7 draft picks on your defense in one year, you the quality's got to be at least decent. So
it's kind of sad to think about Matt Rule. He just came to Carolina, spent 7 draft picks, and decided to change his quarterback every year.
Yeah, the quarterbacks were kind of like.
No, but the thing about
kind of like
Matt Rule is this isn't college. Why are you switching quarterbacks every year? Plus, this might just be me. This literally might just be me. Who believed in Teddy Bridgewater for at least one season? I was fine giving Teddy a second chance.
We gave him the money. He
was not bad.
We gave him the money.
Teddy was okay. We gave Teddy a lot of money, first of all. Second of all, Teddy was way better than Darnold and Mayfield. I feel like we could have given Teddy a chance. I'm surprised we moved on from Teddy that quick and then decided to go get Darnold. Like that's a downgrade. And even during the trade, we knew that was a downgrade. As always, see Geno Smith in a commercial. That might be his first NFL commercial. Oh, it's an election day commercial too. November 8th. The Honey Badger. Yeah, I keep forgetting the Honey Badgers in New Orleans, bro. I feel bad.
I do not forget because I was playing Madden today and I threw in I gotta tell this story, okay? I've already gone this far. I throw a complete pass here to Devontae Adams, and Tyrann Mathieu just comes up and just grabs the ball out of my hands. And we end up losing that game to the Saints. So I did not forget that he was on the Saints.
Well, I guess that's the way to keep it. Nice. We're taking that Ben McAdoo. And had one good offensive game. Let's see if we can keep it up, though. It's a 1st and 10. It's a run for Foreman.
Green grass ahead of him. If that passing game is clicking, then it's going to be a fun day here in Atlanta, Georgia.
And here's the thing. Atlanta is 5th in defense for rushing. If we can still run the ball and fake them out with some passes here and there, I mean, we can take over this defense for this game. It's after the 9-yard run by Foreman.
2nd and 1. Hand off to Foreman, and Foreman enough for the first down. So running the football, something that I was not saying was going to happen.
He's
in the
moving the ball. Show. Oh, look at Dak Prescott.
Yeah, I know. I saw that on Red Zone. The Bears defense looks non-existent today. How about the Cowboys wearing some blue jerseys at home for once?
Oh no, the Panthers game came on Red Zone.
Uh-oh. That can only mean one of two things.
Mm-hmm.
A pick six
to look away.
Or a gain of a couple. As Walker, incomplete. I still don't know why this game's on Red Zone. But PJ, the accuracy has not looked good.
And I'm looking away from my TV right now.
No, man, I'm looking away from the TV.
Well, I have to. It's already showing the play. PJ, I mean, obviously look at the stat line. That is atrocious. He needs to be more accurate with this pass. That is that's PJ's fault. That is a bad pass to DJ Moore right there. You got to be more accurate with those throws.
Well, I think it's going to be a run play here, and
Raheem Blackshear stuffed up.
Yeah, Blackshear. I got to make a point here about Blackshear. After that rush, I'm assuming that was for minus yards. After that rush, Blackshear's
loss of 2 yards.
Blackshear's going to have -7 rushing yards on the season through 3 carries this year.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
So he has yet to have a run, I'm pretty sure, that is going actually forwards. So he's a defensive stream. I would be shocked if Blackshear is part of this next play on the 3rd and 12.
Who's that in the backfield?
27.
That's Spencer Brown on the run.
Oh, I hate that 3rd and 12 run play call.
I don't like that call either. I believe that was Spencer Brown. Yes, Spencer Brown, the rookie out of UAB.
What is that about? You gotta be kidding me.
So here comes, I think, maybe like a 40-yarder from Pinheiro. Maybe a little less.
That's also not doing justice to Eddie Pinero's kicking range.
Yeah.
Throw the football. If you get sacked, then
13
so be
straight
it.
field. This is 37 yards. Okay.
Oh, we definitely just jinxed him.
Are you sure about that? No, did
Nope.
we not? Right down
the
middle.
pipe. Didn't have much distance, but Eddie
we have
Pinero
the
able
football on the Falcons.
to
I'm
knock one
sorry.
through.
All right, so Carolina's up 3-0. Let me put the football on Atlanta's side because I doubt we're gonna recover a fumble. Oh, CeeDee Lamb just scored a touchdown. So yes, the Bears' defense is non-existent. The Cowboys already up 14-0 with 5 minutes to go in the first.
Yeah, it's because I forget the name of the defensive end. I kind of stuttered on his name because I was gonna say Roquan Smith, but then I was like, no, I'm off.
And then I was gonna say Robert Quinn.
It was Robert Quinn. I needed you. I needed you during that pregame show. That was very awful.
My bad.
It's completely fine. Just like next time, maybe.
Kenny Pickett. What did he do?
It's in the
ran
family.
With the football. Look at him go. Look at Kenny down the sideline. Oh, he ran out of bounds. The Carolina Panthers have 14 points in fantasy on defense with an interception and 2 sacks.
Oh, is Kenny throwing some arm action here? The Pat Freer move.
Okay. I see you, Kenny.
NFL Red Zone loves themselves some Kenny Pickett.
Go Najee. Go Najee.
Najee had not that good of a season, but that's for another day.
Yeah, that's the problem from
Yo, we need some more non-Carolina related talk shows on this channel.
Maybe.
I mean,
maybe.
I don't know what the weather's like in Atlanta either. It obviously doesn't matter because it's an indoor stadium. I'm not that dumb, but
yeah.
I think it's going to be cloudy until right about the Panthers plane would be leaving.
The Falcons, despite the 37-yard field goal by Eddie Pinero, the Falcons still have a 57% chance to hold on as Deontay Johnson just dropped a touchdown.
And didn't he lead the league in drops last year?
Wait, is that Bailey Zaid? Why is Mac Jones in the game?
I don't know. I mean,
Bill Belichick, what are you doing?
Here's Kenny on 2nd and goal. He's going to throw a lob pass that would have been a dime if Deontay ran his route.
No
way. Or maybe it was a user error by Kenny. Anyway, we're going to get back to this game. Yep. I don't know why we don't have money. Okay, we do have the scoreboard ticker. I've not been a part of managing this stream at all. I'm also going to make the shade of blue.
I'm doing it. I got you, Sam.
The shade of blue's got to be a little darker. I mean,
Kenny Pickett into the end zone. Oh yeah, I've been doing the scoreboard. I got you with that. Pinero kicks off.
Pinero. That's going to be right about the same place as last time. And it's going to be a great play by Giovanni Ricci on the special teams.
The fullback.
To knock it at about the 17-yard line or so. And if we look at Marcus Mariota here, we're going to look at some of his highlights, a read option play. More of an Arthur Smith highlight than a Marcus Mariota highlight. But I don't know. The Panthers have done very well of not following the football this game. Because if you follow the football, then it's going to end up in a touchdown for Marcus Mariota, which doesn't really sound that special.
The ball is the main threat. So whoever has the ball, you got to be on them. Make sure that you're spaced out between the running back and Mariota at all times. Oh, see somebody in a Mariota. No, those are the good days. Marcus Mariota.
We almost had Mariota come to Atlanta camp.
Oh no.
He
I
said
had fun
he would.
With Demir Bird. I got to race Demir Bird.
Demir Bird was the wide receiver who cost them that interception.
Yeah, he did run pretty fast on it.
He hasn't been targeted since.
Come on,
Panthers gonna run a man coverage, a pretty deep coverage.
There's Brian Burns all over
Falcons are gonna run the football, and Brian Burns showing why he's able to run, why he's able to defend runs too. I mean, most people consider him a pass rusher, but he's also able to occasionally provide some crucial, pivotal stops on runs. That's not going to be a 2nd and 7, and the Falcons' first 2 possessions have not been that optimistic as to what direction they will be going in today.
Yeah. And give credit to the Carolina Panthers defense. They've done everything they've had to so far, and they got to keep that up here at 6 minutes to go in the first. Panthers up by 3.
Mariota. Brian Burns. Who else?
Get him. Oh, there's Demir Bird.
There's Demir Bird. You shall not speak bad on his name, or else he will make a play.
Dang. That is great. Great. I mean, Brian Burns read it. He did everything he had to. Just Mariota was I feel like Burns didn't go after Mariota. Instead, he tried to stay a little away from him, make sure you get like a pick or tip ball or something. It's a good play by Mariota and Bird. Drake London has not been targeted this game so far. Might have just jinxed that, but we'll see.
Well, Dante's been playing a lockdown as I did not study the RB2 for the depth chart on the Falcons. Who even is that?
That is Caleb Huntley, the rookie out of Ball State University.
Caleb Huntley looks like, I mean, I expected the number to be a little bit higher than 229, but maybe it's just the Pats.
Maybe. Yeah, Alvin Kamara scored a touchdown. Go fantasy.
2nd and 5.
Looks like they have Huntley in the backfield again.
Mariota runs that same read option play I was just talking about.
Okay, never mind. I that looked like a clear handoff.
Xavier Woods gets more juked.
No way.
Than a puppy.
All right, who was supposed to get Mario? No, it wasn't Brian Burns.
No,
right?
Shaq Thompson threw on that play. No, Shaq Thompson got blocked.
Xavier Woods
covered the wrong part of the zone.
And then Brian Burns was blocked, yeah.
So does Mariota have... Mariota almost has as many rushing yards as passing yards.
I think he might have more rushing yards.
No, he gets one more pass yard because of that goofy play.
Oh, yeah, to Demir Bird.
Mariota's got to get the snap off on time.
It says 0. They barely get it off.
It's handed off to... that would be Tyler Algier again.
Yeah, that is Algier.
Also, I think Caleb is in his 2nd season, by the way. Sorry for the clarification.
Hey, and I want to ask the chat and you, Sam, do you, in this situation, or just in any game of the season, do you still wish that Stephon Gilmore was on the Panthers from last year?
Nah. This was his breakout game last year, obviously. I think it happened like a year ago today.
He had an interception this game from last year.
Yeah, but Dante had an interception this game. So, like...
Yeah, I think...
Also, the Colts paid Gilmore big bucks, and I think it's going decent, but I don't think he's worth all the money. He's Algier.
J.C. Horn!
J.C. Horn. That talk is speaking of Gilmore. How about some The only reason that Gilmore was signed was because J.C. Horn got injured against the Texans.
Yeah, and then we immediately brought in C.J. Henderson, which, I mean, he tried...
But I think J.C. Horn has a lot of untapped potential.
Correct.
If you will.
I mean, remember like the first 3 games of the season when J.C. Horn was getting burnt by like everybody, and now he's starting to play good.
Yeah, I think his career potential is maybe like a borderline pro.
Yeah.
But here, 3rd and 7 here. Shaq Thompson immediately coming in on that blitz, but Mariota able to get the ball out, and it's deflected. The Carolina Panthers defense is bouncing off the roof right now. That's going to bring up a 4th and 7. Taylor on the play.
Heath Taylor, outstanding defense. He's always been one of those role players for the Carolina Panthers.
Pitts is going to run a sort of west to east slant here.
And then Taylor just like cuts back in and makes the play.
Taylor saw that script for the play call. Nice job using his right hand right there. Sorry for all the left-handed people in the world, but I'm going to bring up a 4th and 7.
I'm not going to change
Smith's
the football
return
yet.
The punt.
I don't want to jinx Shi Smith fumbling it, so I'm not going to change the football yet.
No, Shi Smith's got it. There's no Chuba on the field. We're fine.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and switch it. Let's see what happens.
Skied deep onto the 5-yard line of Carolina, and Shi Smith here, he's got a lot of room to go. Smith makes a man miss at the 15.
Oh, no.
Shi Smith almost had a clip.
How?
But he got tackled at the 19. How did he not fumble that football? I don't know, but the Panthers defense has been playing more lockdown than a security unit.
The Lions are beating the Dolphins 14-0.
Well, the Dolphins have second and goal.
Oh, never mind.
But how do you go 14 points to the Lions in one quarter?
And look at the Bears, bro. They're trying to come back here.
That a fumble? Is that live? Hutchinson thought it was live. That's tough. Speaking of live plays, I don't know if anybody watched this play, but Draymond Green had a crucial mental error in yesterday's game where he let the ball roll out of bounds instead of picking it up, which technically by rule means that since he did not obtain possession, I was a reaching foul, by the way, called on Wiggins. Since Draymond did not pick the ball up after the play was dead,
he was too busy to go for the replay.
The play had to be a jump ball, which proceeded to have Draymond actually lose the jump ball.
To PJ Washington, I think.
And the Hornets end up forcing overtime on a Dennis Smith Jr. layup and a Steph Curry brick three.
Oh, man. And that's Steph Curry three. He had me there. I saw that too many times. That's Steph Curry three. We've all seen that three from Curry. I'm surprised I didn't go.
So it's okay. It's fine. He kind of. I'm being honest. He could have. He
could have drilled that. That was a terrible shot by Curry, but he could have drilled that. Just knowing who he is. As we are approaching the 1 hour mark on the stream, if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to subscribe for all of the Carolina Panthers and Charlotte Hornets. You get exclusive content right here on the Carolina Cast if you're watching on Twitch, although it may be discontinued. Go ahead and follow us if you want to keep Twitch alive. We're doing every live stream of the Carolina Panthers and the Charlotte Hornets that will go on Twitch. But if you care for Twitch, go ahead and follow us there. If we get to, I don't even know if there's a milestone I can do for Twitch. It's just dying. What do you think, Sam? How can we save Twitch?
I'm going to be honest here. Twitch has had a bit of a downfall. I don't know if you've heard about the news that's been going on with Twitch lately about other content creators. I'm not going to name them. But it's been bad lately for Twitch. TwitchCon was a failure. If we ever get invited to TwitchCon, Krish, I don't think we're going to go. So I don't really understand the point of the Twitch channel, honestly.
I mean, if there's a thing called YouTube, here's the thing. I'll go there.
I don't think I can name. If you look at the stats, I don't think there's a single account that follows our Twitch channel and doesn't follow our YouTube channel.
Oh, we're at the game. PJ Walker's taking a shot. Oh, he's got more.
Oh, DJ. PJ the DJ.
Oh.
He kind of sold right there.
PJ Walker.
No, DJ. It hits off it. Hits
DJ's
off your fingers.
Fault.
It didn't touch his fingers. It didn't touch his fingers, boys. It was definitely.
No, I think that's DJ's fault. DJ's got to get there.
Not PJ.
Yes, that is DJ's fault.
Well, if you're PJ, if you throw that ball too short, then it's intercepted. So
exactly, that's DJ's fault. You got to get to the ball.
Where is that superstar X Factor speed from DJ Moore right there? Anyway, play action pass. It's going to be a screen to Chenault. That play blew up last time. This time it's going to be a gain of 4.
Chenault's had the only catches in this game.
But yeah, PJ Walker,
he's missing so many throws.
He hasn't been squaring up his feet, I feel like. He's sort of been rushing his passes.
Yeah.
And
come on, PJ.
He's just I can't translate quarterback hand gestures, but by the way, based on how that one was, I don't think he's feeling it right now.
PJ just doesn't look like that MVP candidate anymore.
Krish. He played in the XFL 2 years ago.
He looked like the MVP of the XFL, 3rd and 5.
Okay, that's true. I'll give him that. I'll give you that, PJ. You kind of went to South Carolina, so I don't really like you. 3rd and 5.
PI? No,
that was pretty clean. No. Just another play. That one was intended for Terrace Marshall, a little bit of a bench outside.
Bench warmer.
Oh, no, Terrace, come on, man. Don't assault Terrace like that, bro. Do not violate my guy Terrace like that. It's okay, Terrace. It wasn't a good decision. I don't think you should have passed him the ball right there.
Yeah, I know DJ has to make the catch. That's his fault, correct. So we got that's all DJ's fault, bro. We got to make those catches. That kind of ruined the drive. We lost momentum after that. Johnny Hecker boots this one away. Man, they're getting so close to blocking it every single game. Every game. Fair catch is made by Atlanta. Okay, so it's Falcons football once again. Very low-scoring game, just like every Carolina Panthers game. Oh, man. Chat, why? I know a lot of you are here. You watch all of our streams. I appreciate each and every one of you who do watch all of our streams. But don't y'all get just a little bored when you see 3-0 on the scoreboard for like half of a game?
Hey, yo, if you pick the under right now, you are chilling, okay? Like,
Hey, if you pick the under in every single Carolina Panthers game, you're chilling.
well, no,
let's look at the
41 after this.
It's 41. 41. Yeah, because that's so low. It's just nobody scores in Panthers games. It's so defensive. I want to see touchdowns.
Well, then go watch our 49ers game.
Oh yeah, there was a lot. Well, actually, I wasn't even paying attention.
The Jets have taken the lead over the Patriots.
Well, unfortunately, Sam, I actually did not pay attention to the second half of the Niners game when they started scoring because Grossi was rating us. I completely forgot about the game.
Of course you did.
We should go raid Grossi again at halftime.
No, because remember that time where we did that last time, and then he was like, "Oh, you guys, we already rated them." Hey, no disrespect, Grossi. Like, if you do it once a year, then I'm completely fine with that. But next time the Panthers play the Packers, we got to get something going.
Oh yeah, for sure. I feel like we'll play them next year. What do you think?
Well,
Play the Lions, Vikings next year.
Well, no, it's confusing because we played the Lions this year, but
yeah, but that's only one NFC North team.
Yeah, that the schedule is gonna go.
Sometimes they just choose.
Don't they? Didn't they leak our schedule? Don't they reveal the teams that you're playing without
in early January?
Yeah, while the playoffs are going on.
Yeah, that's when they leak who you're gonna play.
Because we knew who we were playing when I went to Charlotte in February. So
yeah, they obviously didn't say when the games are gonna be, but it said what are the home games and away games gonna be.
Oh, dude, that Monday Night Football game tomorrow is pretty poopy.
What is the game?
Bengals at Browns.
It's gonna be a blowout, but
there's no.
Well, actually, not anymore without Jamar Chase. That's my take.
They decided to not put him on the IR. I don't really understand what the point of that was.
I like it because Jamar Chase is a fighter. Put him back. Marcus Mariota.
It's gonna be a.
Oh, that's blown up.
Oh, whoa, that play. I don't know who even was that on our D line that immediately pointed the finger.
Not sure. Oh, guess what? Week 8 has just gotten very realistic. Andy Dalton just threw another interception.
Hey,
but his second foot was out of bounds. Never mind.
It was Derek Brown who was pointing that finger. Let's see what was Derek right here. Yes, he was.
Who thinks the Eagles are going to be 7-0? Oh, 29th birthday today. Happy birthday, Marcus Mariota.
Dang, Marcus. It's okay, Marcus.
Isn't the best birthday present to start your game off with an interception, but
there's Algier. Oh, what was that?
Oh, Xavier Woods.
He kind of clicked the dive button on his controller.
I think Xavier Woods had a very interesting game so far today. He got burnt by Marcus Mariota earlier.
Oh my goodness, he got more cooked than a marshmallow. I don't know what happened to Xavier on that play.
And then Tyler Algier decided to jump over.
Okay, let's be honest. It hadn't been a great season for Xavier Woods.
No.
Ever since he put
that one interception in week
ever
1.
Since he put his hands up in the air.
Taysom Hill's in that quarterback. Oh, they didn't snap it.
Oh, bro, they tried actually baiting them offsides.
Kyle Pitts
taken down.
Dante Jackson's got an interception in this game. I think that's going to take us to the end of the first. I believe that is the end of the first quarter. Alrighty. AJ Brown just scored a second.
Play clock's going to tick down. So, on Marcus Mariota's 29th birthday, the Falcons find themselves down 3-0.
And Mariota's What was that? His first pass of the game? No, second pass of the game was an
Yo,
interception.
how is Mariota declined so quick? He's only 29 years old. That's not a good sign.
Ugh.
His
I mean,
longevity
he's fast.
is like
He's
minimal.
fast.
Yo, we
I
haven't
think
taken like
Xavier
any.
Woods can tell you
We,
how fast
we
he
haven't
is.
we haven't taken like any commercial breaks. Why don't we go on them right now?
Yeah, we're gonna go on break. When we come back, the Carolina Panthers lead the Atlanta Falcons 3-0 is your score at the end of quarter number 1. All right, we're back.
All right, we're back.
We're
Some
back.
birds versus cats action. The last time that either of these teams led the NFC South, they both lost the Super Bowl. So, I don't think that pattern is
I don't
going to
think
continue.
that's possible. If
I don't think that pattern is going to continue after today's game because obviously one of them will have to be in first place, unfortunately.
we'd be the laughable team in the playoffs. As Jersey
Luvu.
Oh,
Luvu.
he threw it away.
That's one of the longer jersey pulls I've ever seen. But Mac Jones, that's got to be an interception.
Where do they get it? Oh, look at this. Luvu just woohoo. Oh no.
Oh, that's got to hurt.
And then he just threw it. That was the funny thing.
So the Falcons actually have more total yards than the Panthers do.
Yeah, because we got in a field goal range thanks to the return by Shi Smith.
For real. We've had like no yards.
I know. Still up 3-0 though.
Mariota steps forward. Nice running football.
Oh, good hit by Hartsfield.
Yeah. I think that was the fullback. I'm sorry if I'm making assumptions if you're a tight end number
46. Fullback don't fumble. Fullback don't fumble.
Oh, shoot. It was a tight end Parker has. My bad.
Oh, never mind. Tight end don't fumble.
He's an Iowa product. Not shocking.
Oh, wow. Mac Jones just threw an interception. You know, that wouldn't have happened if Bailey.
Yeah, I know that ball went that ball went like 60 feet in the air.
Put Zappy in the game.
I don't think Belichick has the guts to.
I can't believe this, man. Zappy
First and 10 here. At the 43. 42 technically if you round it up. Mariota steps back, throws it. It's going to be caught open field. Kyle Pitts, he's got green grass ahead of him.
Down.
Xavier Woods able to
Oh, of course it's Xavier Woods.
barely contain Pitts, but now the Falcons are going to be in the red zone, which means that if you have red zone on your television,
Oh, I have to look away. Look away
because the Atlanta Falcons, Marcus Mariota on his 29th birthday.
He's leading the Falcons on the field.
I feel like the more that we talk about it being his birthday, the more he's just going to ball out. But a good play right there. He was kind of patient, something that neither quarterback has been able to have much of in today's game.
Have to play better defense on those. We're too focused on Mariota.
I feel like when Mariota expands the play, then our defense kind of collapses. As run up the gut right there. And that's going to put the Falcons inside the 10.
They're moving the ball down our throat.
Courtesy of Caleb Huntley.
I can already sense. You know somebody that's not.
Hey, Kenny Albert's on duty today.
I told you, Kenny Albert. I feel like Brian Edwards hasn't gone.
Oh,
there's Edwards right there.
Edwards, he's unable to get the first down. It'll bring up a 3rd and 1, and now do you run that read option here if you're the Falcons?
Of course they're gonna run it. That's why we have to be ready for it.
Only I could tell this to our
Brian Edwards has been so quiet this entire game, and I was literally just saying, like, where's Edwards? And they just threw the ball to him.
Well, apparently, if you talk about somebody's birthday, they play well too. So,
all right, here comes a big
maybe
3rd and 1.
A coincidence. A big 3rd and 1 for real.
Trying not to look at my TV. Oh, this is so hard not to. I can sense something bad though. This is the Falcons are in a good position right now. Come on, get him.
The middle.
Oh, okay. All right, 1st and goal at like the 3.
So Huntley able to get it down inside the 5. I don't know what all that commotion was about.
What do you think the play call is right here for Atlanta to try and hit the end zone?
I mean, you kind of got to run the football here.
Are you calling Drake London's name?
No, Drake London.
He's been quiet all game.
He's blocking on this play. Play action.
Kyle
Pitts is 2nd of the year. And he is
scored in the United States.
I don't know what sort of abbreviated gritty that was.
That's a gritty.
Kyle Pitts, his 3rd touchdown of the year. Able to make it 6-3 Falcons. And I think that the best that we are going to see if the Carolina Panthers team has already came.
Yeah, and
I don't know what this formation was. Can we talk about the fact that we tried Luvu bailed out on Pitts? Hartsfield had no idea that he was part of the play. And now Younghoe Koo to make this a 4-possession game, and he is obviously going to make that PAT. So it's 7-3 with 10:13 here to go in the second. Marcus Mariota finds Kyle Pitts. That's Mariota's 8th touchdown.
We got a big message in the chat right here. Yeah, Halloween's tomorrow. We're not going to be commentating the Hornets game tomorrow due to Halloween. I just had to take my mind off.
No, we aren't doing anything.
Man, that is a...
Yeah, we're playing if we were playing a quality team, maybe I would, but it's against the Kings tomorrow. No, Sean. I just don't see it.
So Atlanta's up by 4. Kyle Pitts is balling out right now. 3 receptions for 38 yards and a touchdown.
I was kind of talking about his struggles mid-game.
At the same time, if you're a Panthers fan, we're not playing, but you don't want us to win this game. We don't want to win this game. No, we do not.
Yeah, you do. We've gotten this far.
No, what do you mean we come this? We're 2-5. No, do not start winning right now.
Well, we're clearly not going to be the worst team in the NFL this year.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we don't want to be in the middle. This year we cannot be in the middle.
Well, unfortunately, that's kind of what this franchise is all about.
I feel like the problem with the Carolina Panthers.
Look, you get the third pick.
There's a line of tanking to go get a quarterback or a good draft pick.
You get the third pick.
There's a line to go all the way into the playoffs. And the Carolina Panthers are jumping on that line from left to right. They don't know where to go.
You get the third pick, you draft Will Anderson, and then you move on.
So it's Will Anderson. Who are we gonna stick with quarterback? Mayfield next year?
No, next year we suck too.
Why would you do that? Then who are we gonna? Oh, you want us to draft Drake May or somebody?
No, Drake May won't be eligible until 2025. Yeah.
Oh, so we keep taking for.
Drake May's Drake's a redshirt freshman, so like.
I don't know. Drake's. I mean, Howell wasn't that worth it either. I'm surprised the Commanders are not starting Sam Howell.
Drake's different, bro. Drake is different. Hey, Howell played well in that preseason game, so like.
Oh yeah, the Commanders game against the Panthers. Yeah,
first stream.
Yeah.
What are we even gonna? What are we gonna do during summers on this channel?
I feel like we're gonna do talk shows like the entire time.
Are we gonna broadcast some Charlotte Knights baseball?
No, we're just gonna do talk.
Maybe
shows.
How about maybe occasionally? Maybe we broadcast one Charlotte Knights game a week or something.
Or like if Charlotte FC gets any good, we'll do some Charlotte FC.
Well, you have a lot of work to do on soccer.
I'm gonna try. I like watching soccer though, especially at the games. It's actually fun.
Maybe we could go to a Charlotte FC game that nobody else.
We should vlog a Charlotte FC game. We should vlog one.
We could go live at a Charlotte FC game where nobody else.
Yeah, we should go or leave it like a.
Anyway, this one's gonna be fielded by. I want to say it was maybe even who was that? I wanted to say it was Blackshear. I don't know why Blackshear's returning kicks.
Oh, because we don't trust Chuba Hubbard. Oh wait, he's not playing. Oh, that's
why isn't Shy Smith?
Yeah, Shy Smith already has punt return duties.
What about number 18? What about that Roberts dude?
Andre Roberts?
Oh, he's injured. Of course he is.
Andre Roberts.
He's literally only on this team to return kicks, Mike. Respectfully.
All right, here we go. Starting
from DJ. Handoff. DJ Moore. A little bit of a jet sweep.
Go DJ.
Moore. He's held at the line of scrimmage.
Where is he going?
That's the play. More DJ swings it from the right to left and back to the right, and he gets a gain of 2.
Wow, so much for 2 yards. Nice job.
I don't know what the point of that was.
I don't either. Do you think DJ Moore wants to leave Carolina?
I mean, he's not playing amazing today, which definitely lowers his trade value, but
yeah.
I don't think we're gonna trade him. I don't see how we're gonna piece together a trade in the next 48 hours.
I mean, we were able to do it with Robbie Anderson as there's Foreman on the run.
That
was kind of funny. Now the Robbie Anderson was funny because the second we let him go, how's Carolina gonna get over it? And 10 seconds later, Robbie Anderson gets traded to the Cardinals. Has Robbie Anderson even played a snap with Arizona yet?
Yeah, he doesn't get pat. Well, he's playing today actually right now as we speak.
Oh yeah, they're playing the Vikings, who just scored a touchdown. Oh look, it's
he made his debut in the Thursday night game. He made his debut on a Thursday night game against the Saints. He had no targets. He's yet to get targeted today either. So
well, he's useless. I bet you he wants to come back.
He's just not getting the ball past him.
3rd and 4. Oh, there you go.
Deep ball. Finds Terrace Marshall to the 50.
Yes, sir, PJ.
The Panthers have some business going on a 3rd down conversion.
The MVPJ is back. The MVPJ is back.
No.
The MVPJ is back. I told y'all.
No.
Stop sleeping on PJ Walker, bro. I'm telling you. Look at this dime to Terrace Marshall.
Nice catch.
Nice catch. Nice throw. There we go. Foreman.
Gain of 4.
Here we go. Moving the ball.
4 for the Foreman.
Jalen Waddle, 2nd touchdown of the game. As the Dolphins are still down by 7. We all know how bad the Lions defense is and the Detroit Lions, so they're probably going to choke. And plus, Tua is undefeated this year. Do you think they're running the ball right here? This looks like.
I think it's a DJ Moore. No, it
is a run
up the gut.
Foreman, there you go.
Gets a gain of 5 for the 1st down.
See, that's what I'm saying. Foreman can get it done for Carolina. He's getting it done right now. I feel like him and Chuba. Obviously, we hope Chuba's all right. What do they say the injury was for Chuba?
I'm going to be honest. I did not watch many snaps of that Buccaneers game. All I heard was that Mike Evans dropped the football.
Oh yeah,
And
that
that
was
we
like
won.
that was like 2 seconds into the game. That was the funny thing.
Was that like the first play?
It was like the second play of the game.
Hey, there's Baker on the sideline.
Baker. I
Does he
feel
get
like
any
Baker's doing a
snaps?
better job coaching. Like maybe he can be the head coach.
PJ sags back in the pocket, throws a deep ball.
Oh, that's a
Does Laviska get 2 feet in? They're going to say he did.
yes, sir.
He definitely got that right foot in, but the question is, did he get his left one in 2?
All right, let's see. Did Chenault get the feet down? There's the catch. There's 1. There's 2.
Yep, he got both.
He got both. That is a clean catch
Toe-
by Laviska Chenault, the former Jaguar.
Toe drag swag for Laviska Shenault.
There's 1. Oh, that's close.
I don't see much green grass between that. I don't know. I don't see much green grass between the sideline and DJ Moore's cleat right there.
I think we
He
should
does have
just
the
let
white
it go.
cleats on today, too.
Oh, they said incomplete.
They're going to say incomplete pass. Wow.
Oh, come on.
Is that going to be a game changer, sort of, a pivotal moment in this one? Will we look back to that moment?
Okay. Yeah, now I feel like something bad's going to happen. Now that we just knowing the Carolina Panthers, we might get like a penalty or something. Just knowing us. We're so good at like just ruining plays. Yup, there it is. Oh, my
start.
God. How do I just know this team that well?
Wow, that was...
Sam,
As
I think
said,
I just know this team too well.
Have we played our best football already?
No, I
And,
just know
like-
this team that well. I knew we were going to get penalized somehow, some way.
It's like the second quarter. Like...
Yeah, PJ hasn't had the best day, Michael. I know PJ's been struggling a little bit. So now it's 2nd and 15 after they get backed up thanks to Taylor Moton. This just makes it a harder field goal for Pinheiro. PJ, hey, there you go.
But it's going to be a first down in the red zone. Get red
DJ
zone
Moore.
off your television. Oh, we're on red zone. I just saw the last play.
Oh, you did?
I already know what the next down is.
All right. Well, I guess I can see what the next down is too.
But Moore able to weave through defenders right there.
Okay,
nice
we're
quick slant
at the
route.
same time. It's a second down for Carolina after the Foreman run.
For a gain of 9.
Yeah, it was a gain of 9 for Deontay Foreman.
So it's going to be 2nd and 1 for the Panthers here inside the red zone.
Hey,
I
look
look
at my boy Foreman. See, we got some good running backs. Come on.
I kind of want to see this play. Foreman. I don't know. That kind of looked like a gain of 8 to me.
Wait,
but,
that says Deontay Freeman. What is Fox doing? Oh my god.
what?
Fox.
Yo,
Did
I
you see
swear.
the next play by Foreman, Sam?
I haven't. No, have you?
I might have.
Okay, then just be quiet.
Okay.
So yeah, there's Deontay Freeman,
Bro, come on. Freeman,
Texas
Foreman.
product,
And then
2016.
Chuba Hubbard's up there.
It's a 2nd and 2 actually, and Foreman up the gut makes it 1st and goal at the 5. And a little bit of some action between
Whoa.
Ian Thomas.
Ian Thomas has gotten
And I already just saw the next play.
Oh.
I think there's going to be a flag on this
Oh,
play.
and there's a flag. Oh my god. If this is on us, I swear. This better not.
Let's
be
see.
on us.
What did they call that? It's
Let's see.
Now
I'm turning up my volume quickly.
There was the handoff to number 41.
Yeah, it's Spencer Brown on the run for Carolina. No foul. There's no penalty. They called it off. So it remains 2nd and goal. Carolina's at the Atlanta 2. Okay, the Falcons quarterback is Marcus Mariota. I don't know if you know who that is or not.
Did somebody ask who the Falcons quarterback is?
Yes.
Oh, a Twitch viewer, Dr. Biggs. Let's go. The Twitch channel is
Sam,
being
I might have just saw the
resurrected.
next play.
Yeah, I'm just gonna broadcast from red zone at this point.
Yeah, same as that pass.
3rd and goal for the Panthers.
Come on, boys.
Here we go. PJ Walker. I'm gonna be ahead of you, so sorry.
It's
3rd
okay.
and goal. Walker. Play clock at 6. Walker hands it off. Foreman. Touchdown Panthers. Deontay Foreman walks in
Believe
for
in
6.
Foreman.
And the Carolina Panthers have taken the lead here 9-7 as Deontay Foreman with I'm pretty sure his first rushing touchdown of the season.
I think it is. Deontay Foreman. I'm telling y'all, this man is very underrated. Foreman walks in for the touchdown.
So Deontay Foreman making the most of his running back one tenure as a Carolina Panther. He's obviously not a long-term option, but he's a good Band-Aid.
And if you want to look at his stats for the game, he's got 10 rushing attempts for 50 yards and a touchdown.
I don't think Freddie the Falcon's happy about that touchdown.
I mean, I don't think those stats are bad either. 10 rushing attempts for 50 yards and a touchdown.
Yeah, that's 5 yards per carry.
Eddie Pinheiro's extra point is good. So the Panthers now have a 10-7 lead as they take a, I believe, 11-play drive.
Hey, that might be that may have been our best offensive drive of the season.
Yeah.
Look like you can disagree.
The Carolina Panthers go 12 plays, 75 yards down the field to reclaim the lead. I think we should stay on here. The Panthers have a 10-7
lead. We've got some talking to do.
Deontay
Foreman. Yes, Michael Hayes, you're definitely right. So let's see here. We actually have more viewers on the Twitch channel than the YouTube channel right now, Krish.
It looks like Twitch is. See, now y'all save Twitch.
You got to get the YouTube channel pumping, bro. Like
it looks like now we're saving Twitch. I will say that you can make the argument, but Deontay Foreman does not look bad for Carolina. He's not him, but he's doing good.
He's not him.
He's not him, but he can play like him. If you understand what I'm saying. I'm going to check fantasy real quick while I have the chance.
Uh-oh, our YouTube viewers just batowed. I sent a link, so maybe.
No, I'm checking my dad's fantasy league first. Najee Harris is playing terrible. KJ Osborne, terrible. I benched Dalton Schultz, and he's actually playing good. James Robinson, terrible. And then for the guy I'm playing, Amon-Ra St. Brown's doing good. Tony Pollard's doing good. I don't even want to check the Four Corners League because I know I'm getting killed at that. And yes, I am. 88-36. Nick Bear is defeating me right now. I still surprisingly have a 44% chance to win. But I'm probably not going to win. I've just literally stopped caring for the Four Corners League. I'm just suck at that. We are at 186 subscribers on YouTube. We are 14 away from 100. Man, I remember when we reached 100. That was awesome. And now, I remember we reached 150 during the Ram stream. I think Sam just left. I think he glitched out. Yeah, I think Sam glitched out. I'm going to have to switch the game onto my side. So just take a minute. Sorry about that, everybody. He loses his Wi-Fi a little bit. All right. So it is Falcons ball, and I have no clue what just happened, but a flag is down. That's all I know. Panthers are up 10-7. I mean, this depends on the penalty. With 4:44 to go in the second quarter. We will have a Carolina Cast halftime show, so please stay tuned for that. Let's see what the penalty is. And there is a holding call by the receiving team on the kick return. So this is going to back Atlanta up to their own 14-yard line. So they're starting the drive at their own 14. 4:44 to go in the first half. Your Carolina Panthers lead our division rival in the Atlanta Falcons. 10-7 is your score. The winner of this game will lead the NFC South. So the Panthers could win this game, be 3-5 on the season, and reclaim the lead in the South as Sam is back. I can do this one play really quickly.
Okay, I have the screenshot on the meet back.
Okay, as Huntley runs for a 4-yard gain, I'll switch it again. As Andy
first and 10 here.
Hey, okay.
First and 10 here for Mariota at the, I want to say like the 14-yard line or so of Atlanta.
Yeah, it's at the...
And it's going to be a handoff pitch to Huntley. And a gain of about, like, as you said, like 4 or 5, which will bring up a second and medium. So,
yeah, that is Caleb Huntley.
Alvin Kamara able to...
Yes, sir. Just what I
I
needed.
think Alvin Kamara, the Saints are up 17-0. That's not good for us.
At the same time, it will. If we win today, it won't matter.
Yeah, but if we lose today, we're in last
place. If we lose
place.
today, then we'll be...
We win today, we're in first place.
And if we lose, we're in last.
There's no in between. Second and 5. They hand it off again to, I want to say that was it's almost Huntley's sort of becoming the running back one this game. Tyler Algier hasn't done much.
Yeah. 4th in the NFL with rushing yards per game is the Atlanta Falcons. It's the most since 2006.
I mean, with Cordell Patterson, they'd have even more.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Patterson, like, even for my fantasy team, but like, just fantasy is one thing, but it's tough when you don't have your star running back. Like Cordell Patterson is very underrated.
He's more of a wide receiver, though.
Yeah, you're right.
As they run it for about
this one
going.
Gain of like 7 yards.
I don't know how long that chain ended up lasting. They're going to say probably about 5, 6, 7 yards.
7 yards, yeah. So 3 minutes to go in the first half.
Huntley provides a productive sequence for the Falcons. And their pass and rush have been about pretty even, making that offense pretty unpredictable today. Seems as if sometimes they go in a Huntley mode and sometimes they go in a Pitts mode. They wave Zacchaeus in motion. They hand it off to Algier, and Algier's eaten up. So that'll bring up a 3rd down and 3.
I think that's going to take a 2-minute warning.
I would think Huntley would come on here for this next play.
But I feel like they're taking this to the 2-minute warning. There's a 6-second differential with the play clock.
The Panthers defense looks like they wanted to go to the 2-minute warning.
And it looks like that
is a little bit of a standoff here
at Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
Looks up at the clock, and
it is a 2-minute warning.
We will go 2-minute warning. 10-7. The Panthers lead. Falcons have the football at a 3rd and 3 here on a Halloween weekend. You're watching the Carolina Cast exclusive coverage. Carolina Panthers Radio live here on YouTube and Twitch. We'll be right back after our 2-minute warning commercial. We're back here. 2-minute warning about to come back, and the Falcons dealing with a 3rd and 3 where you can go for the pass or the run here. You have options of Huntley out here on the run. And you have options of guys like Drake London. You have Demir Bird, obviously, and you have I'm gonna just check how to pronounce that guy's name.
And you got Kyle Pitts, of course.
You got Kyle Pitts, obviously tight end. You have Zacchaeus.
Yeah.
As well. So you have Zacchaeus, Bird, my bad. Edwards and Drake London. So
has Drake London been targeted?
No, we hadn't really done much. And Zacchaeus hadn't really either. Zacchaeus has just kind of run a bunch of jet sweep plays kind of before the play starts, but he never really actually gets the ball. So
I don't think Drake London's touched the ball either. Oh, of course.
So look at
Matthew's talking how the refs are so biased towards the Eagles.
I think your team's kind of worse than ours.
Mm-hmm. We're back in Atlanta.
Hey, Matthew, are you coming on during halftime?
Yeah, well, don't forget about the Carolina Cast halftime show for 2 minutes.
I kind of need to go. I need to grab a bite to eat at halftime. So
same, yeah. 3rd and 3.
Mariota read option.
Oh, we got him.
Who else?
Derek Brown. I think you called timeout, Steve Wilkes. Steve Wilkes, hello.
Gonna let the clock run. He has gone on do not disturb mode. But there we go. Derek Brown running right through the middle of that offensive line for the Falcons and grabbing that left cleat of Marcus Mariota, making it a 4th down.
So what is the mindset by Steve Wilkes right here to not call timeout right after that tackle and take a chance on offense? Oh, okay, they did call timeout.
We do call timeout with minute 55 remaining.
Okay. I was about to
say a scoreboard error.
Yeah. And that was a scoreboard error. I was about to say, Steve Wilkes, what are you doing? I remember when he did that against Los Angeles, but he called it this time. So here's the punt by Pinion.
Pinion punts it.
That is
it's going to be about the 10.
Come on, Shi Smith.
Shi Smith, he's had good punt returns today. Can he get one now? He goes to the 20, the 30. He gets out of bounds at about the 40-yard line. That's likely going to send Shi Smith back some yards.
I was hoping I'd have to see that come up on the scoreboard flag. Of course it came up.
But PJ Walker is going to come out here. It's going to be a holding call on the Panthers. I don't know how many yards that is. I'm assuming it's probably 10.
Yeah, from like the spot of the foul.
Also, Tua is on pace to throw for 500 yards but still lose the game.
So Carolina's going to start from their own 10-yard line.
No, it's Falcons football.
Wait. No, that's a
That's a Fox.
It's another scoreboard error.
It's Falcons football.
No, so
literally Robbie Anderson's done literally nothing for the Cardinals.
Carolina has to start from their own 10-yard line after all of that.
That's a 20-yard.
That is a
yeah, because that's where the punt was fielded
spot of the foul. So
that's a cut. Now, if you're Steve Wilkes and the Panthers, are you aggressive here, or do you just kind of let that clock tick down and go into halftime, see if the Falcons use their timeouts? Because the difference between starting at the 40 and the 10
to start the second half.
That is a 30-yard. No, yeah, we do.
Yes.
So
we do.
You can go 2 for nothing, but at the same time, I don't see how you get down there. We have not seen many 2-minute drills.
Just don't give the ball back to the Falcons.
We haven't seen 2-minute drills from this team yet. I'm assuming it's probably going to be a lot of Deontay Foreman action, but I could be wrong. That is the first play.
Foreman breaking free.
He breaks free to the 25-yard line without any contact before finally settling down there, and it's going to be a first down on the gain of 15 via the ground game, which has been surprisingly effective. A nice block down laid right there by Giovanni Ricci to make that play possible.
That is a nice play by Foreman.
We're seeing a lot of replays. So you're going to get the hurry up. There's going to be a minute 15 on the snap. Walker throws it. It's caught. Tremble. That's going to be a gain of 8. Clock running.
Gotta go.
Tremble hurrying up. Minute 7. He gives it to the ref. 65 seconds remaining.
Now we've got
We
60
are
seconds.
we are inside the minute mark. The Panthers have 2 timeouts. They have the ball at the Falcons 34. Here's Walker. They're going to hand off to Foreman. Foreman gets the first down, but that's about it. A gain of 3.
I think
50
you call
seconds
time.
now
I
on
think
the
you call
clock.
time. I think you call time, and they do call
51
time.
seconds. The clock has stopped, which means that the Panthers call their second timeout on a first down. 51 seconds left. And I think
that's
your
smart to
goal.
call time.
I think your ultimate goal for this drive is Mac Jones to throw another interception.
Oh, wow.
It was a pick 6.
Oh, wow.
And it's a flag. It probably didn't even happen.
Zappy's coming back in.
Jeez, Mac's awful. Is Mac going to get benched?
Is he technically injured?
Is Mac going to play for
that throw was horrible. Where
is
was
Mac going to play for the
to?
Panther? Is Mac Jones our quarterback for next season? I think Matt Corral's our quarterback for next season.
Yeah. See, that was the thing. We know that Corral would be in the game right now. Like, even in, like, the last 2 games, Corral would have been in the game if he didn't get injured in the preseason. And I think we all knew that.
Or even Darnold.
Or even Darnold.
Darnold and Mayfield are both free agents. I don't see why any of them would come back.
Yeah. This is
Especially Mayfield.
This is a crazy Panera commercial.
I don't know if they're for real. I don't know if there are any options for Mayfield and Darnold to be starters next season.
I mean,
the only teams I can think of are Tampa Bay and Green Bay.
Green Bay? Huh.
I think Rodgers may hang them up. I was
thinking Indianapolis.
That's a good. No, they're gonna draft somebody.
You think they'll draft somebody?
I think they're gonna start tanking.
Just maybe you could say the Commanders, unless they want to go with Sam Howell.
No, the Commanders are definitely a team. Sam Howell's not. Well, Matt Corral and Sam Howell are both not starter material. Respectfully. I mean, you can try to pretend that Matt Corral is well, so I'd say Sam Howell is honestly the better quarterback.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Trayvon Diggs just got an interception. I don't know how this man does it. Just like his brother.
No.
It got called back.
And the Bears just scored a touchdown.
Wow, it got called back.
N'Keal Harry, of all people. Finds the back of the end zone.
N'Keal Harry.
So now with 51 seconds left, we get back to our game. So we're just joining our second quarter here. Panthers get the ball first next half, but they find themselves right around midfield, down 7-10 on a first down. They have 1 timeout remaining here. And the clock will go live at 50 seconds. Here we go. Walker has to drop back.
You cannot do that. That is a horrible throw.
It's going to be a touchdown for the Atlanta Falcons. Mistake made by PJ Walker. Lorenzo Carter on the touchdown.
That is a horrible throw by PJ Walker.
That is a game-costing play right there.
That is a terrible throw by PJ Walker.
The blitz makes the offensive line collapse, and the Falcons, for the second time today, take the lead.
Well, you cannot let that happen.
The comment section
is blowing up. Oh no! Here. Rise up. Did he make the extra point? Yeah, he did. Dang it, man. I had the feeling second we called.
I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see where that play was coming from. I don't know who that pass was intended for.
There were 3 Atlanta Falcons in the area. I don't know where PJ Walker's trying to throw the ball.
I don't know. I don't know why that ball doesn't go out of bounds.
He forced it. You cannot force it, especially when you're running a 2-minute drill and you need to get to the sideline with 1 timeout. You cannot force it. I don't know why Matthew's stopping the chat. Did something happen in the Steelers game?
No, the Steelers.
He's just happy over the pick 6.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He thinks,
Hey,
dude,
look at the replay. Where are you going with the ball? Hey, that was a nice play, like by Lorenzo Carter to like
Yeah,
stay up
I
in
know.
the air.
Just it's not a good. Logistically, that's not going to be a complete pass.
Yeah, but like I will say, I give credit to Lorenzo Carter for instead of like batting it down, like staying up in the air with it and making the catch.
That means that now it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Panthers with 41 seconds left. And
now we're probably just going to run the clock out.
I think you got to go score.
Dang,
PJ, will Jacob Eason get some snaps today?
I doubt it. Jacob Eason has like 5 passes in his career and 2.
Well, my bad. I guess will Baker Mayfield get some snaps today? I guess that's the main question.
I would not mind seeing Mayfield on the field. It is just a run play to Foreman.
If you're the Falcons, I would call timeout. But no, they are just going to run it down. We do not care. So PJ Walker, that stat line is looking like 5 for 13, 59 yards, and 1 interception.
I don't know why we're going hurry up. Oh, we want to try. Okay. Tremble. Do you call time right here?
Well, Tremble's going to act like I think he just let
seconds.
I guess you tried to throw it, get out of bounds, and test Pinheiro.
Or what you have to do is throw it in the middle of the field in field goal range, then get down to snap.
No, that's not what the Cowboys did.
That's worst case scenario. Best case scenario, throw to the sideline and find somebody.
Your worst case scenario is you throw it out of bounds.
No,
that's what's got to be going. That's what's got to be. That's what has to be going through the mind of PJ Walker. You cannot. You're okay. Just do not take a sack and do not turn the ball.
Oh no sacks. Just need to go to the sideline. Find somebody on the sideline. Maybe even run it if you're PJ Walker. I don't know who that is. He got a shiny head though.
Andrew Tate head. Walker steps back.
It's the sideline. He's got a man. Dang. That is a horrible throw. PJ, you're killing me with these throws.
Hey, Shi Smith had some beef with one of the Falcons coaches.
PJ's starting to kill me with some of these throws, man. Come on.
That is tough. Not unable to get a cleat in bounds right there. And now I'm assuming you have the knee formation here. If you're the Panthers,
there's 9 seconds. I don't think you go in knee formation. You're near midfield. I think, you got to give it a shot here.
Looks like 3 men on the right, 3 men on the left, 1 man on the right. Walker.
Gotta get the ball out. Gotta get the ball out. Oh, that's the end of the half. That's the end of the half.
He's just going to stat pad and get some nice rushing yards for his career statistics.
All right. Halftime. Well, that is a very unfortunate way.
And on Marcus Mariota's birthday, the Falcons are up 14-10 at halftime. As we look at our QB comparison, Mariota 8 for 11, 69 passing yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, and a QBR of 81.3. Now, Walker 6 for 15, 67 yards, no touchdown passes. The only one was by Foreman, an interception and a QBR that is below 25. So we're going to take a break. Then we'll have the halftime show. The score is your Carolina Panthers 10, the Atlanta Falcons 14.
Alrighty, welcome back to the Carolina cast. It is halftime. Wasn't the best way to go out. I put the scoreboard back up here. The Atlanta Falcons lead our Carolina Panthers 14-10 is your score at the half. Let's go ahead and check out the box score from the state. Oh, wrong one. My bad. Post-game show will be in a little bit, but not yet. Let's check out the box score of this game. First things first, we're going to look at the Carolina Panthers. PJ Walker has a QBR rating of 26.2. That is terrible. 6 for 15, 67 yards, and he had a pick six right before halftime. That was the worst possible way to go into halftime. Yes, PJ Walker just proved he's trash. I always knew he was. That was a terrible throw by Walker. I know last week I was calling him the MVPJ, but unfortunately cannot call him that anymore. Yeah, since Baker Mayfield is the QB2 today for the Carolina Panthers, they do have a chance to put him in. He came in as the backup for this game, but I feel like we should give Baker a chance if this game starts slipping away fast. The run game for Carolina has gone very well, though. Deontay Foreman had to be the running back one for the Panthers with obviously, Christian McCaffrey traded to San Francisco and Chuba Hubbard being injured for this game. So Deontay Foreman's actually done very well. He's got the Panthers' only touchdown as they've 13 carries for 73 yards and a touchdown. Terrace Marshall has one reception for 27 yards. DJ Moore has a reception for 19 yards. Tommy Tremble has two receptions for 17 yards. And Laviska Shenault has two receptions for 4 yards. Derek Brown, he's been leading the way with 7 total tackles, 2 of them being solo tackles. Xavier Woods has 4 solo tackles. And Brian Burns has had a pretty good game for himself. Almost had a sack. Derek Brown and Yatir Gross-Matos have half a sack in this game. Dante Jackson has an interception for the Carolina Panthers. As we know, on the first drive of this game, tried to take a shot. And then Dante Jackson came down with it. Eddie Pinheiro is 1 for 1 on field goals, made a 37-yard field goal for the game's first points. And Johnny Hecker has done his job on the punt side for the Carolina Panthers. Yeah, so I feel like Rashard Higgins, I believe, is injured for this game. I'll have to check injuries. I believe Rashard Higgins is injured for this game. I don't know where to check injuries now. Crap. Yeah, Rashard Higgins is out of this game. Same with Chuba Hubbard for the Carolina Panthers. Those two are out for today's game. They're very just not much that the Carolina Panthers have to work with without having guys like Rashard Higgins in the starting lineup. And then not having him is it's kind of a problem. We know Higgins has not been used a lot, but I would have loved for him to be on the field for this game. DJ Moore has been kind of quiet. I really feel like the biggest issue for the Carolina Panthers is how much they've overthrown. PJ Walker is not making accurate passes when he's supposed to. He's not able to get the ball to who he needs to. He's overthrowing everyone. And that is just going to create more problems for the Carolina Panthers. Let's go and check out the box score for the Atlanta Falcons, as we know their stat line is a little better than ours. So let's check it out. Marcus Mariota, 8 for 11 passing for 69 yards, a passing touchdown, and an interception. Caleb Huntley has led the way for Atlanta's rushing game. He's got 8 carries for 39 yards. Tyler Algier has 5 carries for 21 yards. And Marcus Mariota, on his 29th birthday, only has 2 carries for 9 yards. So not the best rushing stats, but throwing is pretty mediocre if you take out the interception. If you take out the interception, that actually looks really good. But with that interception, it's more of a mediocre stat line. Kyle Pitts has 3 receptions for 38 yards, and the Falcons' only offensive touchdown. Damiere Byrd has 1 reception for 12 yards. Parker Hesse, the tight end for the Atlanta Falcons, backup tight end, has 1 reception for 9 yards. Avery Williams has 2 receptions for 7 yards, and Bryan Edwards has 1 reception for 3 yards. Mykal Walker has 6 solo tackles for the Atlanta Falcons, and we know that Lorenzo Carter has that pick 6 right before halftime off P.J. Walker. He returned it 28 yards to the house. And Younghoe Koo has gone 2 for 2 on his extra points, hasn't attempted a field goal in this game. And that just about brings us to the Bucs. Or we can check out some of the team stats for this game. Carolina Panthers have 11 first downs to the Atlanta Falcons 9. Panthers have had more plays than the Falcons. They have 171 total yards. The Falcons with 124. The Panthers have 67 yards in passing, Falcons with 55. Rushing, Carolina has 104 rushing yards compared to Atlanta's 69. And the penalties, Carolina's had 2 penalties in this game that's cost them 14 yards, and Atlanta's had 4 penalties in this game that's cost them 39 yards. And time of possession, the Falcons had the football for 17 minutes out of the 30 in the first half, and the Carolina Panthers just under 13 minutes. So Atlanta's been able to hold on to the football a lot more than Carolina. We can't do anything on offense with P.J. Walker. P.J. Walker he's not him. P.J. Walker is not him. He had 1 good game last week, and honestly, if you really think about it, our defense was really the reason that won us the game. And especially our run game. Chuba Hubbard and D'Onta Foreman were going off for the Carolina Panthers last week. And P.J. Walker had 1 passing touchdown, or he had 2? Okay, he had 2 passing touchdowns. 1 was right before halftime where he found DJ Moore. And then the second one was thrown, I believe, in the fourth quarter to Tommy Tremble. But the Carolina Panthers run game put them in those positions. I remember when D'Onta Foreman had that 60-yard run, and then 1 play later, Chuba Hubbard went in to the end zone for the touchdown. And then when Chuba got injured in the fourth quarter of the game, D'Onta Foreman stepped in and was able to get the rushing yards that the Carolina Panthers needed to close out and get that final touchdown to Tommy Tremble. As we have hit 2 hours onto the live stream, we are still on a halftime break. Your Carolina Panthers trail the Atlanta Falcons. 14-10 is your score. The battle of the Birds and the Cats and the NFC South divisional rivalry has met in Atlanta. The winner of this game will take the lead in the NFC South. And this is a huge game for the Carolina Panthers, because think of it this way. If the Panthers win today's game, they'll be number 1 in the NFC South. And if they lose this game, Carolina loses this game, they'll be last place in the division unless the New Orleans Saints blow a 17-point lead at halftime or in the second half of their game. They lead their 17-0. So unless the Saints blow that lead and Carolina loses, then the Panthers are likely going to be last place if they lose this game. But if they do find a way to win, the Panthers will be number 1 in the division. The Falcons, obviously, with the win, will be number 1 in the division, as this could improve them to a 4-4 record. And the Panthers, with the win, could go to a 3-5 record heading into their next game, which will be next week on Sunday. The Carolina Panthers are staying on the road as they'll take on the Cincinnati Bengals, preparing for a short week when they take on the Falcons once again at Bank of America Stadium. That'll actually be a Thursday night football game in Charlotte, so please stay tuned for that. As the halftime show is almost coming to an end, real quick, I want to say, if you are watching on YouTube, please feel free to subscribe. You can get exclusive content of the Charlotte Hornets and the Carolina Panthers on YouTube. And if you are watching on Twitch, please feel free to follow us for each and every live stream of the Carolina Panthers and the Charlotte Hornets. It is just about time for the second half of football in Atlanta. The Panthers are receiving the second half kickoff. So let's see if P.J. Walker can make up for the pick 6 earlier in the game, and he can try and respond. As we know, the Panthers' only touchdown of this game came from D'Onta Foreman, and the Falcons have 1 offensive and defensive touchdown. So they had a pick 6 to close out the first half, and then Marcus Mariota found Kyle Pitts for a short screen, or not screen, but play action touchdown. So the second half just about to begin in Atlanta. Looking at some of the highlights. that Kyle Pitts touchdown. Somebody that we have not seen a lot of is Drake London, who has not been targeted at all this entire game, which I'm kind of surprised about. I feel like Drake London has a chance to go off this game, but Dante Jackson and J.C. Horn have done a good job for Carolina at the cornerback position today. And that's kind of caused Drake London to be a lot more quiet. But that also creates space for a guy like Kyle Pitts, who's like the best. He's like the best young tight end, you could say, of the NFL. So we were just about set. We're still waiting for the second half. We're taking a look at the first half stats. The Carolina Panthers had 104 rushing yards, 67 passing yards, had a turnover, which was a pick six. And then the Falcons have 7 points off turnovers, 1 takeaway, 55 passing yards, and 69 rushing yards. So other than the points off turnovers, the Carolina Panthers lead in every other category as they look to start off the second half strong as Younghoe Koo, I believe, or maybe even Bradley Pinion. We'll have to see. And this is actually Bradley Pinion, the former Tampa Bay Buccaneer punter. He's going to send this to Raheem Blackshear of the Carolina Panthers. And the second half is just about to be started. As Sam is not here right now, we're just going to have to wait a little bit on him. Pinion will kick it away. We are underway for the second half of football. I'm going to have to take over as Sam is gone. Blackshear's going to let this go into the back of the end zone. And the Panthers will start from their own 25-yard line. P.J. Walker back onto the field for the Panthers after he ended the first half, off the worst possible play. He threw it into triple coverage, which was a pick six by the Falcons. As Steve Wilkes told his team, you cannot force the ball downfield. And I feel like that was a short pass, obviously. But we cannot be super aggressive to the point that it can make up a turnover or just some type of interception like it happened for P.J. Walker. Deontay Foreman in the backfield for the Carolina Panthers. 1st and 10. It is a play action to Foreman. This is a screen pass to Ian Thomas. And Thomas is going to fight his way for a 1-yard gain before taken down by contact. Actually, going to say 2 yards. We'll make it 2nd and 8. This looked like the Panthers were going to start off with not Chuba Hubbard, but Deontay Foreman run play instead. They used a play action one instead. Only works for 2 yards, makes it 2nd and 8 for the Panthers. P.J. Walker, 7 for 16, 69 yards and an interception. Looks to make that stat line a little better here in the second half. Here's Foreman on the run. And Deontay Foreman isn't going to get much either. Only a gain of about a couple. And this is going to make it 3rd and 6 for the Carolina Panthers. Deontay Foreman, he is the biggest offensive leader for the Carolina Panthers. Got 73 rushing yards and a touchdown. And Terrace Marshall, he's got the most receiving yards, only off 1 catch. He had 1 reception for 27 yards. So the Carolina Panthers offense has been led by Deontay Foreman all day. But if they want to win this game, it's got to be more than Foreman to step up. 3rd and 6 for Carolina. Looks like Spencer Brown checks into the game for the Panthers. Walker to throw. And his pass is caught. This is a big play down the sideline to Stephon Sullivan, who gets into Atlanta territory. And the 3rd-string tight end comes up with a big play. Stephon Sullivan, the 3rd-string tight end and rookie out of LSU, makes a big play as P.J. Walker had Lorenzo Carter on his blind side. He's able to get the ball out in time, and Stephon Sullivan, not only he comes up with the catch, but he's able to make a big play out of it. All right, Sam's back. 1 play.
5 minutes.
Oh, it's lagging. I'm going to take him off for a moment. My bad. Oh, it is lagging. As something just happened. I think Terrace Marshall just made a catch for Carolina. First and 10 and incomplete. Carolina took a shot to the end zone. as PJ Walker was looking for DJ Moore trying to keep the momentum going. As took a shot, was batted down. Oh, almost an outstanding catch. As it looked like PJ Walker took a shot to the end zone once again, Terrace Marshall almost made a one-hand snag. As Sam is going to hop off once again. Terrace Marshall almost made an outstanding play for Carolina, which is now going to make it 3rd and 10 for the Panthers. They're in field goal range for Pinheiro. You know they probably want more than that. Play clock winding down. Walker throws, and his pass is incomplete again. He wants a PI on Armstrong. He's not going to get it. I'm going to say it is a clean play. That is clean. It's not what Terrace Marshall thought it was. He doesn't think it's clean, but it is going to come out clean. So, for Carolina, Eddie Pinheiro is going to head back on the field. This man, Alvin Kamara, is having a nice game. Let's see. It's 4th and 10. Carolina's in the spot where you do not want to force anything other than that really looks like PI on Armstrong. I don't know why they're not calling that.
I think that's pretty clean. That looked pretty clean.
Yeah. Oh, I can hear you now. You're good.
So this to make it a 1-point game. And it's curving near the post, but it's going to fall through. And the Panthers are going to find themselves down by 1, 2 field goals and a touchdown so far on the day. And the Falcons will get the ball back with a 1-point lead here with 11:33 left in the 3rd quarter.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to have to hop off for a second, Sam, if you want to keep it going. Just give me a second.
Okay, so I'm going to look at the chat real quick. Higgins is inactive for today's game. So I don't know what's been going on with him. It feels like he hadn't really just been what we thought he was going to be. As game so far, we want to look at some quick statistics. I don't know what they did during the halftime show, so if I'm just repeating what they already said, then that's too bad. PJ Walker is 9 for 21. That's not nearly as good as his completion percentage of around 70% last week. He has 110 yards with that interception, obviously, the pick 6 to Lorenzo Carter. Deontay Foreman with 75 yards and a touchdown and a 5.4 yards per carry. So he has really been the thing for the Panthers offense today. PJ has 20 yards rushing on a dead ball play to end the half. And receiving-wise, Terrace Marshall with 35 yards and 33. DJ Moore with only 19. So DJ Moore only has one reception on the day despite all those targets. Not looking good for him. And for the Falcons, Mariota with 69 passing yards, a touchdown and a pick. Huntley with 4.9 yards per carry, 39 yards. He's been really the running back one instead of what I thought was going to be Algier. But Pitts with 38 yards receiving and a touchdown. Demir Bird with 1 reception. Falcons just sort of sharing the rock to all their receivers. So, yeah, we're going to take a quick commercial break here, and then we will be back for the Falcons with the football. right, so here we are. The Falcons going to have the ball here. Pinheiro to boot it away, and that one is going to go into the end zone for a touchback here. And as we look at some NFL headlines going in to the trade deadline, the Giants are 6-1 and the Jets are 5-2. Matt Ryan has been benched. Brady, Rodgers, and Wilson are all struggling so far. And Geno Smith has been reviving the Seahawks. They somehow lead that NFC West division, and the Eagles are the only undefeated team so far. So let me just update the scoreboard real quick to give the Falcons the ball. As for Charlotte Hornets games, I don't know what the schedule looks like. There will be no stream for tomorrow's Kings game. That is all that I know. As Krish is back here, and on the first play, the Panthers defense, Hartsfield feeling himself. It's a loss of 1. But yeah, getting back to the topic, as I was saying, the Hornets 120-113 overtime win yesterday. The next game that you'll probably be able to see will be a Friday game with the Grizzlies playing the Hornets, and there's also a Saturday Hornets-Nets game, so a little bit of a back-to-back.
Well, I think there's a small chance I could do that Bulls game, too.
Yeah, the Bulls are on Wednesday. Maybe we can get some special guests on for that. So, yeah, during Thanksgiving break, the Hornets have some games, too, so kind of really just depends if people are available. And Shaq Thompson stepping up, making the play. It's now going to be a 3rd and 17, and the Panthers defense is trying the hardest they can to get the ball back here as Mariota runs a pitch play to Zacchaeus, and Shaq Thompson able to make up for the error by Brian Burns. So now on a 3rd and 17 here, if you're the Falcons, do you run that? Do you do the read option? Do you do a pass play?
You got to do something. You got to do something to keep the Carolina Panthers off guard.
You got to do something in the air, I would think.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Here, Mariota, he's going to step back here. Mariota, nowhere to go.
Down.
He pitches it to Algier. He has room. Algier, he's taken down by Luvu.
Good play by Carolina.
Play by Dante Jackson right there as well, and only a gain of 5. So that means that the Falcons, they go 3 and out. They're going to have to punt it on 4th and 12 here with less than 10 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter. So Pinion's going to come on, punt this one. Shi Smith, who's had a lot of good punt returns today. If it weren't for a holding call, he would have had a great one at the end of the 2nd quarter. As Pinion skies this one. It's going to land at about the 28 of Carolina, and a nice juke right there by Smith.
Oh, tripped up.
Down. That is going to be a flag, I'm pretty sure, on the Atlanta Falcons.
Hopefully.
See what the play is here. Wilkes Smith showing little emotion after that play. Smith sort of made a man miss, but then immediately got run over by a speed bump of Falcons defenders. And the Falcons special team unit has been playing well as of late in this one. They started off slow, but keep in mind that technically the Falcons offense has really only scored 7 points here, and the Panthers offense have kind of accounted for all 13 of them, so pick 6 the factor. That's going to be another holding call on the Panthers again.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Block. It seems if it keeps on happening every time, it's only going to happen at the spot of the foul, which was at about the 28-yard line, so it doesn't really make a difference. I don't know who that was on. I guess it's going to be on Henderson.
I don't like that call.
I mean, it doesn't make that big of a difference, I guess. And with Steve Wilkes liking that defense, Panthers looking to turn defense into offense here.
We're going to start from their own 17. Yeah, they'll have to start from their own 17 after that.
If we want to look at some NFL scores here right as we begin the 3rd quarter, the Bears are slowly trying to make a comeback. They're down 17-28 with the ball against the Cowboys. The Pittsburgh Steelers find themselves down 18 in Pittsburgh. Patriots, despite Mac Jones' struggles, have taken a 13-10 lead, and they have the football. Lions obviously beating the Dolphins in a really good game. The Raiders find themselves down 24-0.
Oh, but the Dolphins are
and
at
the Cardinals. The Cardinals are down only by 4. And as for the 4 o'clock games, Malik Willis will make his debut at NRG Stadium in Houston against Davis Mills and the Texans. The Giants 7-1 against the NFC West leading Seahawks in Seattle. Sam Ehlinger makes his first start against the Commanders in Indianapolis. Jimmy Garoppolo looks to go 8-0 against the Rams in the regular season since 2019 against that one's at 4:25 on Fox. And then Sunday Night Football, Rodgers goes to Buffalo to take on the 5-1 Buffalo Bills. That one will be on Four Corners. Halloween and Monday night action as well between the Browns and the Bengals on Monday. So a lot of this week is still yet to be decided. Thursday night next week is the Texans and the Eagles. So not much going on there. Malik Willis will be, I'm pretty sure, the third quarterback in that class to make their debut, behind Bailey Zappi and Kenny Pickett. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Because Corral's been injured and Howell hadn't made his debut at all. So, and Desmond Ridder of the Falcons has yet to really get any action either. I'm not sure how much longer they'll last based on how Mariota's playing on his 29th birthday, but I don't really know if Desmond Ridder is going to be a part of the Falcons' future. He may not be.
So?
I don't think he is. He never really played much Power 5 college football. When he did, he kind of got smoked. I think he may have just been a decent quarterback in a good system. As on Deontay Foreman with the run, he bulldozes some defenders, gets about a gain of 5, and that's pretty much what he's been doing all day here.
Foreman's getting it done. He's getting it done. That's what matters. He's got 80 rushing yards on the game.
Decent runs, decent run after decent run. It's going to be a 2nd and 5 now. Now, as for that illegal block and where they spotted the ball, the Panthers, I didn't really get a good glimpse of it. They're now going to be, they started off behind their own 20, so it ends up costing them about 15 yards or so. And Laviska Shenault gets some room. He barely is able to get a first down, but that play had a lot more potential than it ended up executing for a diving Oliver. Nevertheless, it's going to be first down, and we have an injured Falcon, it looks like, on the turf here.
Armstrong's on the ground.
Armstrong for the Falcons is down. It looks like he caught a little bit of turf right there. Cornell Armstrong, the cornerback out of Southern Miss. This is his 4th year in the league. And that's not looking that good.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to step away, though, on Fox. I'm kind of confused as to what's happening. For the Panthers, this is good. Gives P.J. Walker some time to talk with your offensive coordinators, try to shape a bit of a game plan. You've seen 2 plays on the defense for the Falcons. And now, without Armstrong, I don't know what that secondary is going to look like because Casey Hayward and A.J. Terrell, as I stated earlier, are both gone, which means that you now have 3 injured corners. And Armstrong, it looks like he's walking on his own strength, but he's going to walk off the field. As we look at this play, he goes towards Shenault, and he's going to dive towards Chenault's ankle. He ends up making a tackle. Or no, I don't even think he made the tackle, actually. I think Oliver had to leave his man more to go make the tackle. But yeah, if he caught a little bit too much turf, it's going to be a first down from the Carolina 29. Walker going to step out of it. Play action. So much room left. And a good play right there. And what could have been a long chasing him down. And there's going to be a flag on the play. I don't know if that was intentional grounding.
No way. He was rolling
out of the pocket.
Yeah, he was out of the pocket. That cannot be intentional grounding.
He was out of the pocket, but
maybe roughing the pass.
No, that was it. No, it's going to be intentional grounding. That pass wasn't really intended for anything.
No, illegal man downfield. Yeah. That couldn't have been intentional grounding. He rolled out of the pocket.
Yeah, because the pass also crossed the line of scrimmage. So
yeah, and plus he rolled out of the pocket.
I think it's going to be on Terrace Marshall here.
No, how would that make any sense?
Maybe
illegal. It's illegal man downfield.
I think Icky went past the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, it's a legal man downfield.
So now it's going to be a 1st and 15, and now they're at only the 23. So a lot of yards, but not a lot of progress Walker, that one's batted
Oh,
down by the Falcons D-line. And it seems as if this offense is just unable to make 2 consecutive plays in the right direction at this point. 2nd and 15 here now.
I think you need to run the ball with Foreman right here.
So this has been a good game, and keep in mind the winner of this will take first place at the NFC South at a 3-5 record or 4-4 record. That's kind of foreshadowing.
Yeah, and if Carolina loses, they'll be last place. So
Foreman's going to be in the backfield here. We haven't really seen much of any of Blackshear. He hadn't really done much.
Yeah,
this
Raheem
season.
Blackshear.
As
There goes Foreman.
tries to break away. He's going to get that past the original line of scrimmage. And there's going to be another flag on the play. Part of me wants to say that this is going to be on the Falcons here. But let's see.
I mean, it looked clean on Carolina's side. Maybe there's nothing on the
Foreman,
other side.
I guess you could say the way that Foreman landed, the way that play ended. No, it's going to be holding on the offense. I think that's going to make it a 2nd and 20 now.
I mean, I'd rather it still be 2nd down. That might just be me.
I mean, at this point, you're just kind of punting the ball.
Yeah.
Deontay Foreman, he's had a good game. Some of these rushing yards have been sort of overshadowed, if you will, by penalties by this Panthers offensive linemen who are on the brink of collapse, it feels like right now.
Mm-hmm.
That one touchdown for Foreman. Last week he had 118 yards, and this week he has 80, so he's been consistent. As Laviska Shenault, the good screen pass. I like that play call. He gets it to about the 27 or so. No flag at all. That's going to bring you a 3rd down and medium, which means that 3rd down and 12. No, never mind. That's kind of a 3rd and long. I don't know if you just run the ball here and give it up, or maybe you try to go for your guy in DJ Moore. But DJ Moore, honestly, hadn't done that much this game. He only has 1 reception.
Yeah, you got to find somebody.
The Falcons crowd here is getting into it. They are all dressed up in Halloween costumes and everything. They are going for that first place. Walker, it's a screen pass to Shenault. Shenault, he has nowhere to go. He's just going to run it out of bounds for a gain of 2.
I do not like the play call at all.
And at the end of that mass, it is going to be a 4th and 9. Johnny Hekker is going to come punt this ball here with less than 7 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. So the Falcons get the ball back. They get time for a quality drive before the 3rd quarter ends here. And on to return that will be Algier. So the Panthers' penalties end up holding up what would have been a drive that could have maybe potentially ended in points. It all started on the punt return. Then we had an illegal man downfield. We had a couple holding penalties. And now Hekker is going to have to boot this one away. As Algier runs out of room at the sideline. He's able to catch it, though, and he runs it to about the 38 of Atlanta. It's Williams, excuse me. And that will bring us to another break here in action. It's still 14-13 your score with 6:25 left in the 3rd here. And what is the deciding first place game of the NFC South, a rivalry game, if you will, between the Birds and the Cats.
Carolina's only down by 1. That's the thing. It's just if we're asking for too much by our defense. So I don't see them holding Atlanta for this long. The Carolina Panthers were favored to win this game only once. They had a 55% chance with 51 seconds remaining
in the half, which would have been right before
when we were driving down the field and almost got into field goal range, and then the pick 6 happened. And then literally right after that pick 6, it went from Carolina 55% chance to Atlanta 70% chance. And at the moment, it's at Atlanta 64% chance to win this game. So the comment section, I know you've been a little quiet, but I still see that y'all are watching. So if you're watching on YouTube,
the Falcons fans, the Falcons fans are pouring in here.
Yeah, here's one Falcon fan. I think this is another one.
Yeah, Cobb County.
What else? Where are the other Falcon fans?
Where are y'all Falcons?
Right here. Here's another Falcon fan. There's so many Falcons fans, and here's some Panthers fans
Hey,
right here.
I mean,
Right here, Panther fan. I think this is a Panther fan. I think this is a Panther fan.
I don't think Falcons fans will be talking about Stroud.
I think this guy's kind of neutral.
I don't think that guy knows what's going on.
I don't think he knows what's going on.
Respectfully. Like me personally, I wouldn't.
Yeah. We don't really know. It's just I remember at the start, this man was. A
little bit of some World Cup ads here.
Yeah,
I don't think you're gonna find that on the Carolina cast. That's just me though. Tomorrow the Astros and Phillies play Game 3 of the World Series. That series tied at 1-1.
And then James Peterson came. Oh, we got new comments. Oh, look. I remember you. You were on Grossi's stream.
Oh, Stork. He's a Minecrafter.
Yeah, he was on. Okay, we're back to the game, Sam.
Oh, you don't want to know. PJ's not doing that well. It's kind of been all Deontay Foreman, by the way. 13-14 though your score, so I guess you could say he isn't still in position for the win.
Yeah,
but
PJ's throwing a pick six.
A pick six to Javon Carter has kind of overshadowed his performance, and a lot of overthrown and underthrown balls to guys like DJ Moore and Terrace Marshall. But now it's Falcons football here on a 2nd and 6 with decent field position. They're already past their own 40-yard line. If you're the Falcons and you score a touchdown, they're making an 8-point game, meaning the Panthers would need a 2-point conversion to tie. So the play action pass here, Mariota immediately going to throw a bullet pass, and Kyle Pitts able to hold on to the ball despite the hit from Burris, and Burris is shaken up in midfield after that play.
I mean, that's what happens when you're a smaller guy and you take a big hit on a guy like Kyle Pitts.
I think he's going to need to go off here, but Kyle Pitts seems as if he's been running that quick slant route literally all game, but
I mean,
how about that?
Nothing.
How did Kyle Pitts hold on to that football?
I think Justin Burris
4 receptions. 4 receptions for 47 yards.
He's immediately heading to the medical tent.
Justin Burris got himself into that own mess, into his own mess right there.
I mean, he took the shot. I'm proud of him for doing that, but like he might have just hurt himself.
Now the ball's going to be past the 50-yard line after Pitts miraculously holds on to that pass. And on a 1st and 10, it's going to have Huntley in the backfield here. 5:15 left in the third. Ball's loose. Who has it?
Oh, ball came out.
He's able to recover his own fumble.
Oh. As we have a question in the chat.
Falcons catch a huge break.
Yeah, we have a question in the chat here. I feel like PJ might
the only other someone else is Baker. So like
it's either Mayfield or PJ to finish out the game for
I mean PJ Walker, he's almost sort of like a science experiment for this team. You kind of want to see how he finishes off this game. I mean, there's nothing to lose if you're the Panthers. You're expected to finish last place, and if you win, you're in first place. So I say that you let him finish the whole game unless he really starts to do bad. How about Huntley able to run over some defenders right there as Algier?
Man, that fumble would have been huge.
The 1-2 punch of Algier and Huntley has actually done the Falcons pretty good here. And Khalil Herbert able to make it a 24-28 game in Dallas. That one all of a sudden has become very interesting.
It's 1st down for Atlanta.
I don't know what's happening with the Bears. I don't know why they're trying to win.
And the Giants are I don't know what it is with the Giants. They're just good all of a sudden.
I mean, obviously, Robert Quinn got traded earlier this week, but
yeah.
As here we go. That one's going to be a fake read option. And Algier, 3 Panthers. It seems if they can't get enough of that tackle.
Sean Chandler tried to.
He's only going to get $2, 2 yards. 2nd and 8. So one of the few productive defensive plays of this drive.
I mean, worst case
scenario was wide open on that play.
At this point, best case scenario is to push him back. I feel like the most normal expected thing out of this could be a Younghoe Koo field goal.
Well, is this Younghoe Koo range? I mean, I don't know if he's going to make this.
He's got.
I don't know if he makes this every time. As Mariota steps back, he runs it up the middle. Gonna fall down about 3 yards short of the 1st down marker, which will bring up the 3rd down.
See, that's the thing
4
about
yards.
these rushing quarterbacks is that when they see the open lane, you have a split second to be there. If not, he's taken off. You're either there or you're not. That's the
So on
problem with
3rd
these
and
rushing
4,
quarterbacks.
Mariota, nobody in the backfield on this play.
I already don't have a good feeling about this.
16 seconds on the play clock as he regroups.
Can Drake London get
2:35
something
left in the
going?
game. Mariota with 7 on the play clock. He's got a snap in here. He does. Mariota.
And there's London, first
Drake
catch.
London. First play of the day is a big first down conversion. And the Atlanta Falcons, this drive will continue here with about 2:15 left in the 3rd quarter. So the Falcons, they got the ball here with about multiple 3rd down conversions. Now about some ankles right there on Hartsfield. Got a little bit juked right there, and Drake London makes his first play of the day. His name is on the scorecard.
That's London's first catch of the game, first target and catch for Drake London.
Does this get something going for Drake London? Maybe.
And now that's a problem for Carolina.
And the Patriots look like they may beat the Jets.
Oh, that sucks.
As Mariota, he started 2 for 5 with that fake shaky start. Since he's been 10 for 10.
Oh, wow.
So, speaking of being benched for Desmond Ridder, doesn't look like it's happening anytime soon. On his 29th birthday is Algier on the screen pass. Algier for the 5. He takes it to the house. Atlanta Falcons 20-13. And Tyler Algier on a HB slip screen has Greengrass ahead of him, and he finds the end zone for 6 points. The Panthers secondary didn't see that one coming, and the blitz ends up failing. So the Atlanta Falcons here take their largest lead of the game. And Shaq Thompson, he is really the only guy who reads this play, and he gets blocked. And Derek Brown is not fast enough for that play on any given night. So 13-20, the PAT to make this an 8-point game. Minute 40 left in the 3rd quarter, and the Youngboy kick is good. So the Panthers are a touchdown and 2-point conversion away from tying this one. Tyler Algier nets the 3rd touchdown of the day. It is 21-13 here, live on the Carolina Cast.
It looks like Atlanta's starting to pull away. And this just, if you're Carolina, let's say you do not go down the field here and score, and you give up more points to Atlanta. Do you put in Baker Mayfield for the 4th quarter just to close it out?
I mean, is there something for Baker to prove? I mean,
I think there's a lot for Baker to prove.
I think you're just trying to develop PJ Walker as a player.
No. This is where Baker Mayfield can prove himself. Again, there's already going to be another quarterback battle with him and Darnold.
If you're the coaching staff, what's the point of putting in Baker? You're fine if you lose. You just want to see if PJ's good.
No, but that's not the point. You're putting Baker back in for the future.
You're not trying to win.
You're not trying to win. No, I'm not putting Baker in to go for the win. I'm putting Baker in just to close out the game.
No, I think you got to keep PJ.
I think that's what you do. If
PJ's got trying to develop PJ as a player, you've already Baker.
Sam, PJ Walker is the 4th string quarterback on our team.
Exactly. This isn't about winning. This is about player development.
He's not even going to be on the team in a couple years, I bet.
He's Baker's not going to be on the team. Baker's not on the team in 6 months.
That's not okay. No, Baker is trying to prove himself because first of all, Steve Wilkes has already came out and said there's going to be another quarterback battle. He's already came out and said that for him and Darnold, there's going to be another. Yeah.
Look here,
right? Mayfield and Darnold are going to have another quarterback battle.
Mayfield's not going back in the game here. I don't know if you read the inside article that was written by the ESPN this weekend. That was about an essay long. I read the whole thing because I was really bored. About the staff has zero faith in Darnold. They want pretty much anybody else in but him. They were going to start Corral this season potentially if he didn't get injured.
Yeah,
but now with Mayfield and Walker,
there's a reason Baker Mayfield is the backup quarterback. Sam, there's a reason Baker Mayfield
is the backup quarterback. That's what I'm saying. There is a reason that they're not going to put him in this game.
There's a reason
not because he's
the backup
not
quarterback.
it's not because he's a worse player.
If he
He's a
was
better
not
player.
put in as the backup quarterback, he'd be inactive for this game.
If it's not because he's the worst player, it's because that they just want to develop PJ as a player. They don't care about winning this game. This is the Falcons.
No, they do not care about winning this game. That's why if the game gets out of hands and PJ cannot come back, take him off and put Baker Mayfield in the game.
Well, no, you keep PJ.
No, what is PJ gonna do?
You get to see him develop as a player. You're trying to build his skill.
But he's
level.
gonna be useless. He's the fourth string quarterback on the roster.
No, he has a better future with this team than Baker does.
Yeah, but
he could be that
doesn't mean
he's not
going to be the starter.
We're trying to figure out if PJ Walker is going to be the starter.
So you're telling me that PJ Walker, the guy out of the XFL, you'd rather have as your starting quarterback than Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold, and a young rookie in Matt Corral?
Well, obviously I'd rather have Matt Corral, but
okay, correct. So what's PJ is like? So no, I bet you PJ didn't think he was going to get playing time this entire season at the start. Mayfield came in as the quarterback one. Darnold was at the quarterback two.
If you're an athlete, you can't think like that.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying it was very unexpected for everything that happened in preseason. Coming in as the roster before the first preseason game, as the game is back, so I'll talk later. But it was Mayfield at quarterback one, Darnold at two, and Corral at three.
As Foreman gets stuffed up by the Panthers D-line, did the ball get loose? No, it did not. It'll be only a gain of 2 yards, and the Panthers unable to get anything going. PJ Walker hasn't been taking that many shots as he was earlier in the game. He's kind of gotten less and less aggressive as we've gone on. And it just feels like this team doesn't have a functioning quarterback on its roster right now.
I mean, yeah, you can see. I mean, Darnold's growing out a beard.
It looks like Dalton now.
And like Sherlock or something.
I don't know what happened. I think that was Blackshear on the run, and the Falcons just have all the momentum at this point. That's really all there is to it.
Yeah.
It's 3rd and 5 here, and now if you're the Falcons, you've already said, hey, we're going to stop the run. We're now going to force you to pass.
I mean, Sam Darnold literally looks
and
like
there is Baker
McGregor.
Mayfield. Baker Mayfield is a good 20 yards away. It's a good 20 yards away from everybody else. That's probably not a good sign if he wants to come in the game.
Well, he's trying to coach PJ Walker right now. And same with Darnold.
I'm not sure if I would want Baker as my coach, but
okay.
3rd and 5. Walker sack. Bullet pass. It's caught. Moore. He's got room to spare. He gets it in the Falcons territory, and life has been rebooted. Penalty flags.
Quarter number
going
3.
into the 3rd quarter. The Panthers will have a first down in Falcons territory. More importantly, they enter the 3rd quarter with all the momentum. We're going to take a break here. 21-13 to begin the 4th quarter. The NFC title after Week 8 is on the line. You're watching the Carolina Cast.
That was a quick commercial break, but we are back.
I don't know how to loop it, dude.
All right, we're gonna take a couple more commercial breaks. We'll be back.
Oh
right?
Shoot! I just learned how to loop it.
Okay, yeah, you can. All right, I'll do it. We'll be back after. Okay.
right, we are back here live from Mercedes-Benz Stadium. The Carolina Panthers at 2-5 look to rally and beat the Falcons here, who are 3-4. 15 minutes left in the game, and on 1st and 10, Walker is going to sag back, throw a pass and more. He only had one reception going in to the last play of the third quarter, and now in the last two plays, he's given the Panthers 2 first downs.
And now that gives him 3 receptions. I think I'm starting to lean towards MVPJ again. Let's see if he can step up here on this last couple of drives, especially this one.
Good job getting 2 feet in right there, and now we'll move the chains again, and PJ Walker looks like he's got a little bit of a rhythm going.
Yeah, MVPJ.
Here, 1st and 10. He's going to hand it off to
Spencer Brown. 8-yard gain.
Able to get a gain of 7.
Might have been. Oh, it is 7. Okay, not bad.
I knew it. And the game is on red zone.
Oh, crap. I think we all just saw what happened.
I didn't see what happened, so you have to be quiet.
Okay, well, I'm going to be very quiet.
Oh,
because
shoot.
something terrible has happened.
I don't know. We probably turned the ball over.
We totally
2nd and 3.
A pick 6.
Oh, shoot. I saw. Foreman runs. He's got room. Foreman inside the 10. Panthers only a couple yards away from tying this football game. And I'm going to broadcast from red zone at this point because I already got everything spoiled. 2nd and goal here for the Panthers. Foreman in the backfield.
No, that's Spencer Brown.
No, it's 2nd and goal, not 1st and goal.
Oh, never mind.
Walker. Fade. End zone. Marshall. Got 1 foot in. Complete.
Oh, he only got 1 foot in?
I think you have a little bit of an echo. Marshall, only 1 foot. A college touchdown. But not an NFL one as we look at that replay right there. I don't actually think he got any feet in.
Oh, I don't think he got any feet in either. That was a nice
bring up 3rd and goal. And there's only so much you can do here for the Panthers. 12:30 left in the game.
Did Marshall even get a foot down?
Armstrong, by the way, got injured earlier, is back on the field now. Foreman going to be on the left. The play clock ticking. They hand it off. Foreman goes in. Did he get there? They're going to say he's down. About an index card away from the end zone.
Oh, come on.
Of course, they just switched the game They just switched the game to the Cardinals game.
Okay, so now I guess we have to turn back to. Oh, did not get in? That looks like a clear touchdown to me. Oh, that looked like a touchdown to me. Come on.
I don't think he got in. 4th and goal. Inches away. PJ Walker's in a QB sneak formation. Panthers are 5 of 10 on 4th down. They hand it off. Foreman muscles his way through. Panthers have made it a 2-point game, and they will go for 2 to tie it.
Just what we needed.
21. The 11:46 left, and the Panthers are 2 yards away from tying this game.
Just what we needed.
Deontay Foreman, that second effort, that second string of tacklers, unable to bring him down. And now you go for 2 here. Here we go. Play clock ticking. Walker. The play looks like it's happening on the left. Walker hands it off. Get in. Yes, he did.
Let's go. All right, so we got a tie game.
We do.
As Sam, your volume is a little low.
You're echoing.
Hello?
Yeah, you're good. Don't even get the microphone started. You're good.
Okay.
So this one's tied at
In the end zone.
21.
We got in the end zone. It is a
The-
tie ball game.
The only problem is that the Falcons now have the football.
But the solution is that the Panthers should get it next.
Well, do you trust your defense here? Marcus Mariota, he has been on a rhythm when it comes to throwing that football.
Okay, you cannot ask for a better chance for MVPJ to prove himself. You cannot ask for a better chance.
Dude,
right now.
you can't ask for a better chance than Baker Mayfield to come in and be the
No.
hero.
That's been blown up. That's if we did not score right there. Oh, Zach Wilson just threw the greatest pass I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god.
And the Vikings are gonna win.
Wow, that was the greatest pass I've ever seen in my life. By Zach Wilson.
So the Panthers here next week. We're playing the Bengals. That one's probably not going to be nearly as fun of a game as this one has been. We'll see how the Bengals play on Monday. We'll do our scouting report. I'll watch that game. Keep in mind that this game will be at Paul Brown Stadium. So
Yes, sir. I got other people saying MVPJ too. He does not have any better chance. This is it. We're tied at 21. There's 12 minutes remaining.
No, dude, this is a scorching hot day in Atlanta. Tied game between two mediocre teams, and you have a chance to win a crappy division. You call that MVP type numbers?
Yes, sir. MVPJ. He stepped in and he came to save the Carolina Panthers season. And guess what? He's probably going to lead us to a 5-12 record. And guess what? We still might win the division. I believe in MVPJ.
More like we still might lose the division.
No, we have a chance to win the division.
Dude, you're telling me you want to see the Falcons tell me the Buccaneers aren't going to win that division.
I feel like Tom Brady's had a rough couple of hours.
The Falcons do have the Chargers at home next week.
Yeah, that is
if we look at the Buccaneers, they have the Rams at home next week. And then if we look at the Saints, they have the Ravens at home next week. I think every single NFC South team's going to lose next week.
So do you see what I mean?
The Panthers lead then ages into week number 10, and they beat the Falcons on Thursday Night Football in Charlotte, which means that they retain first place for at least another week. Then they go to Baltimore and lose to the Ravens. Then they have a very important game against the Denver Broncos.
Oh, I'll be at that game.
And maybe I'll go.
And my sister's gonna be dancing at halftime.
Jets Panthers, it's 19-10 as Mac Jones bullet pass, and it's so close, but so far right there. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure I want to broadcast that Sunday night game anymore.
Why? Because it's gonna be a blowout?
I just don't feel like it. Screw it. I'm telling the chat right now.
We'll do it quick because the Falcons are getting the ball back right here. Deontay Foreman has 2 rushing touchdowns. His stat line goes 19 carries for 98 yards and 2 rushing touchdowns. What a day for Deontay Foreman. Back-to-back weeks. He's played lights out for the Carolina Panthers.
Well, let's see. Marcus Mariota, he's played lights out in the last quarter or so on his 29th birthday.
As Pinheiro kicks it off, looks like Deontay Foreman wants to be the RB1 in Carolina for a good time.
I mean, he could be RB1 over Chuba Hubbard is taken down.
Oh, there you go.
The momentum carries
Brandon
on to the next
Smith
snap.
With the tackle, our 5th-round pick out of Penn State.
The only man standing between the Carolina Panthers and first place is Marcus Mariota. As they
on his 29th birthday.
Freddie the Falcon with a 10 out of 10 fit check. But here.
Looks like Arthur Smith is not happy about something. I wish Blake Newsome was in the chat right now, Sam.
I don't.
It's a 1st and 10.
1st and 10 here, live from the 20-yard line of Atlanta. Mariota, 13 for 16 on the day. Hands it off.
Bring him down. Bring him down.
Brown. He's got plenty of room. He gets it past the 50. Huntley, a big run for over 30 yards. And the Falcons are back in the driver's seat. Huntley just uses his acceleration You know it's a bad sign when Brian Burns is past midfield on a run play.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Mariota, nobody in the backfield here on 1st and 10.
Oh, that means he's going to run it. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Oh, I can smell it. Sports Center top 10 play.
Oh,
No, they move
no.
Huntley into the
Oh, they
backfield.
put Huntley back there? That's even worse. No. Bring him down.
Off to Huntley,
Bring him
and
down.
he gets stuffed.
Okay, good.
2nd and 9 it'll be. So, I mean, I guess it's not the end of the world, but, I mean, you have to question how far he's in.
Hey, look at the Bears. Look at Justin Fields.
What is happening?
Okay, Justin. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Micah Parsons. Oh, he scooped up the ball and scored a touchdown.
Micah
Parsons.
Michael went on try hard.
Oh. I was about to say, great play by Justin Fields.
I'm sorry, I'm going to have to spoil it on red zone. 3rd and 7 for the Falcons. Mariota. Wide open, Kyle Pitts. He's got the first down and more. Pitts to the 30, to the 20. Kyle Pitts, he gets it to the 13. Panthers defense collapses on a 3rd and 7.
Collapses? Don't you mean just died on a 3rd and 7?
It seems as if this team only has so. It seems as if this team only has so much gas left in the tank.
Oh my God! Miles Hartsfield made a touchdown save and tackle. All right, can you turn off red zone?
Yeah, I'll get whatever. I don't even know what CBS game I have in my market. I kind of want to see now.
Go Panthers!
Oh, it's probably like it's Steelers Eagles. Holy crap!
That was a nice play by Mariota to immediately look left and then just get rid of it.
Oh my God, Mariota is so much better than MVPJ.
No, MVPJ is him.
MVPJ is not him today.
MVPJ. I like that name.
I hate that name. If you can't win the MVP of the XFL, then you can't win the MVP of the NFL.
Are you sure about that? Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson would be so happy, bro, for PJ.
You probably don't even know who he is. Huntley eating up after a game.
Oh crap! Red zone spoiling.
Bro, imagine not turning off red zone and getting on the Eagles-Steelers game.
Get Mariota. Get Mariota. Okay, good play by Matos.
Quit
down.
spoiling.
It's not bad, bro. Why are you watching red zone or not?
I'm not.
Turn on red zone.
I have the CBS game on. I'm watching the Steelers get killed by the Eagles.
Oh, and I just watched Rondale
Mariota.
Down.
Option, and he gets smoked. Gain of 1, that'll bring him to 3rd and 8. Chris,
Fine, I'm looking away. I'm not looking at red zone. I'm not looking at red
Just
zone.
turn off the television.
No, I'm not turning off the television. And why'd you call it television? 8 minutes to go.
Because that makes it sound more like affirmative.
Affirmative. Kenny Albert, who's pretty much done every Carolina Panthers game in existence.
Oh shoot! Is the game on my camera?
Since the Cam Newton era.
Okay, I'm gonna tilt my computer a little bit. I don't want to get copyrighted again.
If we get copyrighted off that, no shot.
A 3rd. I had my sports with Sam green screen carried. Here we go.
Come on,
Mariota running bullet.
Yes, good defense. Good defense.
Football.
There we
4th
go.
and 8. And 7:38 left.
Younghoe Koo. Oh, I would want to say something.
Dog.
Sam, are you thinking what I'm thinking of Matthew was here, what he'd be saying right now?
Bro, why do you have to bring that up?
Because it's very important for the situation.
Oh, shoot.
Now the Edward Diaz walk-up song's in my head.
Younghoe Koo. He has been lights out this season. The kick. It's a chip shot. It is up, and it barely squeaks in.
Oh, almost got you. We almost got you there, bro. Okay, buddy. All right.
I think Steve Wilkes should have iced him.
Dang it. All right, well.
So now I think we got
we have 15 views on YouTube.
Honest, you got to put Baker in. You got to put Baker in right now.
No, that was only if we were trailing by like
Chat,
more than 3
Baker.
points.
Baker or PJ, chat.
We
Yeah,
have
we are trailing.
15. We have 15 viewers in on YouTube. We got 2 on Twitch. Thank you all for tuning in. It is now time for the man himself, the XFL star. He has 7 minutes and 33 seconds and 3 timeouts to go down the field. His name is MVPJ. There he is, Stork. Thank you very much for saying his name out loud. His name is MVPJ. We're keeping this up till the game comes back.
If you're the Panthers, you have to milk the most time out of that clock that you can. Okay, I do not want the Falcons getting the ball back until after the 2-minute warning.
But it's the Falcons.
They're supposed to blow this lead, not.
Oh yeah, you're right. We're trailing.
The only team that we would come back to from a deficit to is the Falcons.
Exactly, because they're the Falcons. There's no other possible team we can make a comeback on because we suck.
Why are the Eagles so good?
Right, the Eagles, bro. Hey, if you are just joining us on YouTube, but you're one of the viewers, please feel free to subscribe. Come on. We are at 186. I'm reloading. Did we go up? Hopefully we did not go down.
I don't think we're going to get that. It's going to be close for that 200 mark.
We are at 3 hours into this stream as MVPJ is coming up.
It's been 3 hours since the falsely reported non-COVID related illness.
Oh my god.
Have you had any time to collect your thoughts since then?
All I have to say is 4 letters that Stork just put up for me.
Oh my goodness. If you say that one more time.
MVPJ.
No.
All right, we're back. MVPJ is
Here
coming.
we go.
I swear. Sam, I have a feeling.
Sam. Todd Mickler, the Falcons Ring of Honor.
What duck?
He is living the life right now. Todd McClure.
Sam, what if MVPJ throws a pick 6 on his first play?
Then I am going to die laughing.
I have the feeling it's about to happen. Oh no. Come on, MVPJ.
Anyway, the Falcons fans are waving. This atmosphere is hype here. It's 24-21. The Atlanta
MVPJ.
Falcons celebrate.
Do it for Charlotte. Come on.
We've got Zach Brown here in the stands. The Falcons fan section is going crazy. I see some cardboard cutout heads of Kyle Pitts. And a line drive kick by Pinion rolls into the back of the end zone. A little bit of a high school football moment.
I think I'm going to switch the game just so I don't get any more, yeah. I switched my TV to something else.
Oh, shoot.
There's a flag on the play. Oh, my God.
Bro, what did we do wrong?
If this is on us, I swear. I mean,
based on Steve Wilkes' face.
What could we have possibly done wrong here?
What are
you doing? What are you doing, Franklin?
Well, that's Felipe Franks, the third string quarterback for the Atlanta Falcons.
Why is Felipe Franks on special teams duty? What world do we live in?
That penalty's got to cost you the game.
Did Sam Franklin just ruin the game for us?
A little bit of beef here. I feel like there's always somebody on the Charlotte sports team that has way too big of a temper tantrum.
All right, hey, calm down on the sideline before you get kicked out of the game. Well, I mean, you're not even in the game, just before you actually get, sent. Oh, look at our field positioning.
Oh, it moves the Panthers up to the 40.
Holy crap. Thank you.
Foreman.
2 yards? Two. That's 2 yards. That's 2 yards. Okay.
So, I'm going to be honest. I think that the only way that you win this game is if you test PJ Walker. You've already seen Deontay Foreman's done all he can. You need PJ Walker to do something.
As PJ Walker or Deontay Foreman has 100 rushing yards, 2 rushing touchdowns.
Also, Krish, after the game, are you doing anything tonight, streaming wise?
No.
I may do another Carolina cast stream tonight.
For what?
I may stream some Madden.
No, we're not doing Madden.
Dude, a Panthers rebuild would be so good.
Maybe.
DJ Moore.
I don't want to make it confirmed.
He gets a game of about hey, watch out for that Stork, bro. Stork, we need you on that stream, okay?
Well, what was he saying? All right, this remains.
It's MVPJ. It's MVPJ down.
The MVPJ is coming down to the big moment. 3rd and 3 for Carolina.
Bro, Jalen Hurts is really going on try hard right now.
MVPJ.
Nope, Jalen Hurts is off the field. Gardner Minshew.
Okay, here we go. Can he do it?
Here we go. MVPJ. This is 4-down territory. Walker steps back, running.
He's gonna run.
PJ
Walker.
First down and more.
Hey, whoa!
Flag on the play.
Hey,
That's.
Did you just throw my running back to the ground? I mean, my second.
Roughing the runner.
Yeah, right.
Roughing the runner.
All right, 6 minutes. What's the flag? Are you?
Holding on the Panthers. No first down.
Are you kidding me?
Is a gut wrencher. Is that going to be 4th and 8 now?
No, that makes it 3rd and 13. We just lost the game.
Now you have to test PJ's arm.
Oh my God!
Sing it with
doing?
Me. It's MVPJ time.
He just made the MVP play. Why would you do this to him?
It's MVPJ time. 3rd and 13.
God.
Panthers have had 6 penalties accounting for 50 yards.
That was we just lost everything after that.
Here's Walker. Walker gets the ball. Socks back. Pass.
Hey!
PJ Moore.
MVPJ. A dime.
First down, Panthers.
A dime. That was a dime. MVPJ. What a throw.
PJ Walker, the savior of the quarterbacks.
What a throw.
I don't know.
That was a
PJ Walker's. Is this PJ Walker's last career NFL start? He could be. But he's making the most of it.
That was an absolute dime. All right, here we go.
I think after this game, you've got to name him the starter against the Bengals.
Most likely.
Foreman runs it up, gain of about 5.
Oh, there's a flag down.
I saw a flag on the play.
There's a flag. I mean, it looked like it was thrown near Foreman, so.
That's usually not a good sign.
I mean, it might be against him. I don't know. I actually don't know at this point. I mean, all refs hate the Carolina Panthers. That's a face mask.
Is that what the call is? That's a face mask
from the Falcons.
Is that what the call is?
That should be what the call. If it's anything else, then these refs are getting fired. Even Foreman called it. That's a face mask.
It is going to be a face mask. Automatic first down for the Panthers. So the Panthers now driving here with 4:52 left in the 4th quarter.
Okay, now we got 4 MVP. Yeah, there you go. There it is, MVPJ. That is music to my ears, bro. MVPJ. Oh, I just realized.
1st and 10. PJ Walker has over 200 passing yards on the day now.
All right, Spencer Brown in the backfield.
And Brown. Brown only a gain of a couple.
Looks like 2 yards, maybe 3.
Would we have won this game if we had Chuba Hubbard? Maybe.
But I feel like Foreman has just done outstanding, Sam. Like, look at this.
Foreman's RB1. Hubbard's RB2.
Yeah, for sure. Especially after this game, because Foreman even had an outstanding performance.
What I don't understand though is why. Oh, it's official. The winner will lead the NFC South.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before the game. Like, the winner of this game is taking over the NFC South.
Well, I was saying on the pregame show that you were not a part of. So.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear you. My bad. We have 355 total yards. Come on, boys. Got to get points. Uh-oh.
That could have ended a lot worse. PJ
hey,
and
is there a flag? There's a flag. There's a flag.
Yep.
There's a flag.
Collar.
That looks like a horse collar. Let's go.
I don't see it though.
Well, let's look at it again.
Yep.
Came from the defense. That is a.
I don't know why PJ threw it away like that. That could have easily been a penalty on him.
That could have been
Falcons.
That was a loosely thrown.
Wait, I'm really confused. Now it's 3rd and 13. It's a penalty on the Panthers.
Wait, what?
I think
it's the Christian guy again. Oh my god.
That guy needs to be cut.
Selling so hard.
That guy is selling harder than Game 7 Ben Simmons.
Oh my god. You've got to be kidding. You cannot sell harder than this, man. Oh no, it's second and
Falcons
13.
rise up.
It's second and 13, correct?
MVPJ. It's second and 13.
No, why are
No,
they
it's
saying
third
third
and
and 13? What in the world? I don't even know
I
what
don't
it is.
even know what down it is.
I'm
It's flag on the play, and
Are
it's
you
on the
kidding
Panthers.
me? What are we doing? If it's the Christianen guy, he's getting cut tonight.
False start on offense.
Who is it? Christianen? Get out
Number
of the game.
84.
Our third string tight end just came in the game to
Stephen
do that. Get out of the game.
Sullivan.
Get out of the game. I'm done. I cannot do this with y'all anymore.
It's now a second and 18, and Steve Wilkes is wondering what the heck is happening.
Yeah, I am too. What are we doing?
And Arthur Smith is about to lead his Falcons to a first place NFC South.
Unless we make a miracle. Oh, it is second and 18.
Second and 18.
We have to
Walker.
get yardage here. Yards.
He's going to
Come
pass
on.
the football. Walker throws it.
There
Caught.
you go. Go, Marshall. Go.
First down
Down
and
the
goal.
sideline.
Gets it to the
Go!
20, the 15. Marshall
Let's
to the
go!
10. The Panthers, the biggest play of the day. And now,
MVPJ.
well, now
What a
you
play.
not only chew the clock here.
Now
PJ
you can run it with Foreman.
Kenny Pickett
What
already
a
is
play
throwing
by
60.
Terrace Marshall. And I know
Marshall
we don't see a lot of Terrace
toe-tapping.
Marshall.
He's good when he's given the ball in open field.
MVPJ.
No, that's MVTJ. MVT. Never mind. It's MVPJ. Yeah.
Yeah. You want to
But-
say MVTM? That's just
If we turn the ball over here, then I am going to be heartbroken. Foreman tackled from behind.
That's okay. That is okay. That is
A great play by Walker.
That is all right. So loss of a yard. So if you check the scoreboard right here, I'll take you off. Just look at the scoreboard right here. Atlanta's up by 3. Carolina's driving. So yeah.
3 minutes to go here, but we have another flag on the play.
Oh, you got it. No. Why they? What the?
It's going
Why
to
are we
be
getting penalized so
the
much?
Carolina Panthers. The penalty is declined.
Illegal shift. Wait, I think it's declined because he lost yardage.
He's
Oh,
not
and we
fucking-
have 22 viewers. Okay, here come all the people in this close game.
This is crunch time. We are
Crunch
officially in
time.
the witching hour.
Oh, we got more time on here. Okay, more time. We got 22 people. Please
Where
feel free to
wins
drop a sub,
become- We
drop
are
a
in the
like,
witching
and
hour,
subscribe
folks.
for
Wins
more
become
Panthers content. But here we
losses.
go.
And losses become wins. Foreman up the middle.
Making a tackle.
Foreman.
Foreman!
Touchdown Panthers!
Touchdown!
Foreman. And for the first time since the very beginning of this game, the Carolina Panthers have taken the lead.
Foreman, third rushing
27-24.
touchdown of the game.
Deontay Foreman has been the MVP of this game. Forget about PJ Walker. The Panthers take the lead, and now you give the ball to your defense, and you tell them to make a big play.
Deontay Foreman's third. Okay, this is a big extra point. This is
This
a
point
huge
missed.
extra point by Pinheiro.
Eddie Pinheiro, everything on the line. Kick is up,
he
and
got
it's
it.
good.
All right.
28 to
We got the
24,
4-point
3:06 left. We're going to go on commercial break because I have to soak this all in. The Panthers are 3 minutes and 6 seconds away from the lead in the NFC South.
Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back. We're back.
Kenny Albert, you've been treated to a very good football game.
If the Carolina Panthers do hang on to win this game, this will be a very memorable stream in Carolina Cast history. We have 26 people watching on YouTube. Please feel free to drop a like and subscribe right now. Final 3 minutes, 1st and 10. Mariota taking a shot.
No.
Downfield, he's got London incomplete. Are they going to call it clean? Yes, they
flag.
do.
CJ Henderson.
No
and
flags.
Keep in mind here, there still is plenty of time, even if you go 3-0 for the Falcons. They do have 3 timeouts, but you're now 2 downs away, and that first down, no yards, is huge. It's Drake London unable to come up with that one.
That is great.
Now, I got to say, I think you've got to run the football here. I mean, as much as I hate to say it, if you're the Falcons, you kind of have to hand the ball off here. I am kind of surprised, though, why Huntley is not in the backfield.
3 minutes to go.
Mariota steps back. He's going to throw it. Mariota, bullet pass, caught to Algier. Algier, diving tackle. No. It's a first down, and he is able to get out of bounds to stop the clock at 2:52. The diving effort by the Panthers, not enough. And the Falcons, quickly, the first down is Frankie Louvu, unable to bring down.
Louvu's got to make that tackle.
A running Tyler Algier. Not really his fault. There was nobody else in the area.
I mean, yeah, but you're Louvu.
That's not Louvu's position.
Yeah, he's not supposed to be there. I'm happy that Louvu took the shot on it, but somebody else needs to be there.
1st and 10 now for the Falcons. Mariota now with 163 yards, 2 passing touchdowns. He steps back, looks for someone to throw to. Can't find it.
Get him. Go get him, Burns.
Deep ball.
Crap.
Drake London. And now the Falcons territory, but they have to hurry up. Keep in mind, they're down by 4. You need a touchdown, and Dante Jackson is down on one knee. With 2:32 left.
Oh, and Jackson's down. He had the interception earlier in this game.
Does this force the Panthers to call a timeout?
No, it's before
Dante
the
Jackson. Dante Jackson can knock it up on his own strength.
No, Sam, it's before the 2-minute warning, so there'll be an injury timeout.
Is Mariota right there able to buy some time? And Dante Jackson looks like he tripped up on some turf at the end of the play.
This could just be a play. Now, I'm not trying to say that Dante Jackson is faking this, but it could be a play to try and slow down Atlanta's momentum. Conspiracy theory.
You're not doing that.
As Dante no, he's actually hurt. Never mind. He's actually hurt.
Never say that, Grish.
If the Panthers win today, there'll be a 4-way tie at 3-5 in the NFC South. It'll be the first time in NFL history.
Wait, I just realized this. I'm assuming the Saints won because they're up.
I mean, the Saints are up. Yeah, the Saints won.
Bro, how do you score 0 points if you're the Raiders?
I know, you're playing the Saints.
Derek Carr got benched mid-game.
For who? Who's their backup quarterback?
Jared Stidham.
Bro, wasn't that guy like on the Patriots for the longest time?
Stidham actually had a better passing game than Carr did.
Bro.
And Devontae Adams.
Bro, Devontae Adams wants to get out of Vegas.
Devontae Adams has 1 reception for 3 yards.
We have 30 people watching right now. Please feel free to subscribe for all the live streams. We are in a big moment on the Carolina Cast right now. We're trying to get to 200 subscribers before okay, we're at 188. We're 12 away. It's going to be close. And a flag is down. That's on Atlanta. That's a false start on the Falcons. I believe that is a false start. Oh, this would be huge. Please feel free to subscribe as we are closing into the end of a big rivalry game. We'll see what the flag. It is a false start on the Falcons. Okay, so that makes it 1st and 15.
Not really a big difference here, but I mean, in the end, you're just going for the touchdown. So, like, the downs don't really matter. You're just trying to. Your only first down is the end zone.
Carolina, even if the Falcons do score a touchdown. Carolina has the point advantage because Atlanta cannot kick a field goal, as the Panthers have a 4-point lead. So Atlanta has to get this in the end zone. And Carolina also has the advantage
First and 15.
It'll be a field goal to tie.
At the Carolina 47, Mariota in the pocket, looking, bullet pass. It's caught. It goes. Bird.
No!
Blocked.
Oh my
The 20
God!
to 10 to 5, and Bird waddles in all the way across the pylon, and just like that, it only takes one play. Falcons currently stand in first place right now.
Oh my God! You've got to be kidding me. Okay, everybody who went to Four Corners chat is blow up right now. Come on, our boy Demir Bird gave Atlanta the lead.
So now you need a field goal to tie the game.
You've got to be kidding me! All of you viewers, we are reacting to the sad play that just happened with Demir Bird. Oh, here come all the Falcons fans. Oh no! Drop a sub, as Demir Bird just gave Atlanta the lead. And the extra point? Good.
Right down the pipe.
You've got to be... All right, we're staying on here. I need to...
31-28 with the Panthers have technically have 4 timeouts with the 2-minute warning. Hey, chat, let us know if you want me to do a mad rebuild on this channel tonight.
Bro, you've got to be kidding me.
Demir Bird, he ends up...
Demir Bird. No, I actually have a photo with Demir Bird. That's the funny thing. Here. You know what? I think it's fair I show it. Yeah. Just to show my...
I have his autograph. I have his autograph, but it's like...
You got it. Did you get it on like your hat or something?
No, I got it on my notebook.
Oh, okay. All right, where's my Demir Bird photo for proof? Yeah, so the guy who just gave Atlanta the lead, right here, this man just gave the Falcons the lead. I got to meet him. He used to be on the Panthers, and sucks that we had to give up a touchdown to him.
Now the kick here with 2:14 left. My opinion, it's going to fall well into the end zone for a touchback.
All right. We have 38 viewers in here.
25-yard line.
We have 32 viewers in here. Please feel free to subscribe as the Carolina Panthers are looking to take the lead in the division. They got to win this game, though. Let's go Panthers. Let's go Panthers. Oh, Chris Olave fan. Let's go Panthers.
Chris, check on private chat.
Here we go.
Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 25. PJ Walker. He's going to hand it off to Foreman. Foreman tackled only again at 1 yard, and that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning here in Atlanta. Panthers find themselves down by 3 on a 2nd and 9. Here live on the Carolina cast and at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. 2 minutes to go in this one. It's been a tale of 4 quarters, 31-28. The Falcons find themselves up by 3. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Okay, so
you back. As this game has gone so up and down. A Demir Bird. Oh, we got the chat blowing up.
120 seconds.
I think that's a good amount of time. Chat is blowing up here. What is up? I'm Chris. Oh, we got a Chris Olave fan in the chat. Okay.
Hey, yo, Chris. Chris, technically, if you're like technically, mathematically, if you're a Saints fan, you kind of want us to lose because we win, then you're kind of like in last place. So, like,
Chris Olave fan is going off though in the chat. Thank you, appreciate it.
I think Olave had a good game today. They won like 24-0. So yeah, good game for Olave. I haven't checked the stats yet, but
all right, but who we got? Who is Carolina gonna make this comeback for us? Are we gonna is MVPJ gonna step up?
Hey, don't diss the Twitch people out there, bro. Like, we need the Twitch comment.
Yeah, that is a lot of suck. Oh, Ronaldo fan.
Oh, hey, some XX football clips. I know who that is. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
120 seconds. Yep. Or you can just write it as a 2, a colon, and a 0, 0 if you want. But that being said, the Panthers have a 2nd and 9 going here.
Trust PJ. We trust PJ. We do trust PJ.
2 wins and 5 losses. And a young Panthers team tries to salvage a victory here. We've seen a lot of Halloween costumes and such at Mercedes-Benz Stadium and in a perfect atmosphere for this one. But the bottom line is the winner of this is in first place. And if the Panthers lose, they're in last. 2nd and 9 for PJ. Steps back in the pocket. Looking nowhere to go. He's going to run up the middle.
God,
now he's PJ.
PJ.
Has it in his hands, but PJ Walker rushes the throw. And now it's
I'm blaming that on PJ. I'm blaming that on PJ, but just because he had a wide open lane.
Teams have alternated 10 straight scores. This one has been the definition of a shootout, and that's what I was hoping. At first, I thought that the under was going to win a 41.5. That's clearly not been the case. The Falcons crowd getting into this one. Not a lot of empty seats here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. This is a
3rd and 9
of a division rivalry. The Panthers technically have 2 downs here. They get 9 yards. Walker looking. Nowhere to go.
Oh, throw the ball. Oh, my God. We just lost.
Panthers one play away is Evans with the sack. It's going to be a 4th down and very long for the Carolina Panthers. Seconds are ticking. Steve Wilkes has 3 timeouts, but that is irrelevant. You have 1 play to get, I don't even know how many yards, but PJ Walker is handed the full throw in motion, but the ball was unable to come out of his fingertips, meaning that he was taken down by a Falcons blitz. So now that will bring up a very crucial, the play of the game. 4th down and 19. The Panthers called their first time out here. Steve Wilkes.
I feel dead inside right now.
Talk this one over. That was the first sack of the game by the Atlanta Falcons. So despite all the penalties, the Panthers O-line has been able to hold the damage to this point. But as of now, that will not matter if the Panthers walk away with a loss. DJ Moore is the man at this point. Falcons running up. Let me count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 guys in the back. But there's going to be, the Falcons are now going to also call a timeout. So the Falcons and Panthers now both have 2 timeouts remaining. 1:45 left on the clock here, by the way. In this one.
Deontay Foreman has 3 rushing touchdowns. I can actually read off his stats. 23 carries for 112 yards and 3 rushing touchdowns. As Deontay Foreman is really proving himself as the RB1 in Carolina. But the play of the game came from Damiere Byrd. He made the catch.
He got a block. That was an amazing block by Kyle Pitts.
Yeah.
And Damiere Byrd. So now, score summary. The Panthers scored 3 in the first. Falcons scored nothing. The Falcons scored 14 in the second. Panthers scored 7. Panthers score 3 in the third. The Falcons score 7. And then the Panthers score like 15, I guess, in this quarter. And the Falcons score 10. But here we go. PJ Walker, 1 final play. Steps back. Looks. Takes a shot.
Oh, no!
DJ Moore drops the football, and it's intercepted.
Oh, DJ dropped the ball.
Off his chest, off the jersey number.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Blanks off the number 2, just like a basketball on a backboard. And that being said,
you gotta...
off his kneecap and everything. And the interception is unfortunately dropped, which means that guy lost a lot of money. But the Falcons are going to come up with this one They're going to win this game, and they're going to take the lead in the NFC South. Not a fun day for the Panthers.
Dang. What a way to lose.
And now the Falcons just adding salt to the wound here as they find themselves in the red zone.
He dropped the ball.
The ball was in the hand. Is that the final play of DJ Moore's career as a Carolina Panther? Does he get traded before Tuesday's trade deadline? We don't know. And at the end of the day, Chris's Saints won. That means that the Panthers are in the last place. By the way, the Saints, at least we have our first round pick. Like the Saints don't even have the first round pick, but that's for another day. 2nd and 5 here. The clock's just I don't know why the Panthers are calling timeouts at this point. I guess you're maybe trying to get the ball back one more time. They handed off to Algier.
You have to make him fumble.
He stopped. Technically, the game is not over yet.
Yeah. It's actually,
and on a 3rd down, the Panthers burned their final timeout, meaning that
unless he doesn't
clock tick here,
it's not over.
Technically, that would burn about 45 seconds off your clock, which means the Panthers could go with around, say, 30 seconds or so.
And then pending the Younghoe Koo field goal because the pass.
You would have to. The thing is, you have to score the touchdown in those 30 seconds.
Correct, unless Koo misses the field goal, which is very unlikely.
Koo has been on point today and has only had one kick that was a little bit questionable, but ended up going in anyhow.
He's been on point all season. This is it.
3rd and 5. The Falcons get this conversion. It's over. Minute 28 left in the 4th. No timeouts for the Panthers. Hand it off. And it's stuffed by who else?
We got
Derek
the
Brown.
stop. We got the stop.
Now your clock's going to tick here, which means that technically, if you're the Falcons, you have to snap the ball at around the 40-second mark. Meaning that right at about 30 seconds is when you get the ball. The question is, do you just go for it and take a knee? No, that stops the clock.
No, but that stops the clock, yeah.
So you're going to have to kick the field goal. As Marcus Mariota walks off the field, that's got to be frustrating for the Falcons offense to only get 7 yards on those 3 rushing plays. It doesn't matter, though, if you walk away with more points than the other team. What I just don't want to happen is we score the touchdown and Pinheiro misses the PAT. There's 3 seconds on the play clock. 2 seconds, 1. And the Falcons call a timeout with 1 second on the play clock.
So they ran it down. And now 2 or 3 more seconds are going to come off on the field goal.
Which means that you get the ball with about 35 seconds or so.
Maybe
then, you also if you're the Falcons, you're also going to squib kick.
Correct. Most likely. Actually, no, it's at 40. So you're going to see like 3 seconds come off here. So it'll be like 37, 36 seconds. What they make or miss field goal by Younghoe Koo. And this is a chip shot. Come on.
Younghoe Koo from 29 yards out.
This is literally an extra point.
The only way you miss is if this is too close.
This is unless Carolina gets a block and one of those miracle highlight plays.
40 seconds left. 4th and 3.
Hey, okay. False start on the Falcons.
The Panthers were the first to point fingers, but Arthur Smith says no, that is on the
If it's on Carolina, we lost. If it's on Carolina, we lost the game.
Come on, Arthur, chill out.
If it's on us, we lost. If it's on the Falcons, they back. Okay, it's on the Falcons. I think. Arthur just made the face to give it away. Let's see who moved first. Oh, yeah, It was Atlanta. It was Atlanta.
Number 13.
All right, so it's on Atlanta.
False start. That's going to make it now a
34-yard field goal.
That honestly may be less good. I trust Younghoe Koo more from 34 than 29.
Yeah, you're right. But we'll see. Maybe this affects it a little bit.
So the Dirty Birds looking for what would be a very dirty win. 31-28. Younghoe Koo lines up his kick. He steps back in his stance. Here we go. 40 seconds left. Good snap. Good hold. Good kick.
Good.
36 seconds left. It's 34-28 Falcons. Panthers not officially out, but it's starting to feel like it.
Okay. So you got no timeouts.
You now have 36 seconds, no timeouts, and you have to drive down the field. So the only thing that I would have to say to the wide receivers is get out of bounds.
And DJ Moore is going to be thinking about that drop, especially if we lose this game. I mean, obviously we lose this game, but for a while, he's going to be thinking about that drop that could have put the Carolina Panthers on top of the NFC South. Or help them, at least, on that drive.
Well, I mean, you did make the valid point, though, that we are not really trying to win.
Yeah, I did say that earlier. We're not in the position to win. So if we lose this game, we're going to feel bad for the way we lost.
Kyle Pitts, I'm gonna go ahead and say that the Carolina Cast player of the game is probably gonna end up being Deontay Foreman.
Oh, for sure.
3 touchdowns on the day. We're gonna start giving out player of the game for the Carolina Cast. It doesn't matter if we lose.
I think that second touchdown. Okay, here comes the kick from Pinion. Oh, it's a line drive kick.
Ooh, I disagree with that call.
Okay, I guess so. Carolina starts from their own 25.
If you don't trust Pinion's squib kick, then you could have had Koo take the kick. So that's a little confusing.
Okay. Well, I think it'd also be that Carolina be just a little bit closer than the 25. That might be another thing. But there's 36 seconds. Panthers have no timeouts. They need a touchdown, and the extra point could win it for Carolina. They need a miracle. Here we go. We have to hope for a miracle in Atlanta.
Here's Walker. Looking, running, clock ticking. Takes a shot.
Nearly intercepted. Oh, he had Shi Smith over the top.
That's right? A bad throw.
That is a terrible. Didn't you see Shi Smith? Like if he put that over the top for Smith, he had him.
Did PJ to sell the game?
No, DJ Moore sold the game.
I mean, yeah, you've got to go back to that DJ.
You have to go back to that drop by DJ Moore. That is an absolute sell.
So here we go. The Panthers have the football.
PJ has
29
to
seconds.
The sideline.
29 seconds to go here. 7 seconds on the play clock. Walker. He gets the ball at the 25. Bullet pass. Out of bounds.
Catch and out of bounds.
Marshall gets out of bounds. You gain a 16 in 6 seconds. You keep on doing that, you may have a small chance at this game. Keyword small chance.
23 seconds. Clock stops.
If you're the Falcons,
Carolina.
If you're the Falcons, I don't know how you would utilize that final timeout, but you always can.
Might want to use it if their Panthers do have a final chance play.
I mean, I guess maybe the only way that you'd use it is to ice the kicker on a PAT.
If Carolina does get in the end zone.
So the Falcons, once again, they're running 8 guys in the secondary. Walker running away.
PJ might need to run. Takes a shot. More. Oh, it's caught! Touchdown! Oh my God, it's caught!
DJ Moore!
Touchdown, Carolina!
They do the unimaginable! BJ
has made the miracle catch! Unbelievable!
Flag on the play.
No, you're joking, right? Oh no! No! Oh, you've got to be kidding me! Wait, why is there a flag? Holy frick!
What is the flag?
If it's on us, I'm literally gonna end the stream right now.
Oh no! Please.
No, if it's on us, I'm ending the stream at this exact second.
If we look back at this play here, DJ Moore
was
a straight
play
out
by
route.
DJ Moore. A good thrown football by PJ Walker. Holy cow!
That's the greatest play I've ever seen from a Panther.
That might have been one of the greatest Panther plays I've ever seen. If it counts. We need to see what the flag
is.
Hey,
add that into the commercial, bro.
That catch is definitely going on commercial. What a catch by DJ. Oh, it might be this. It might be the unsportsmanlike conduct. Frick, that might send us to overtime.
Oh, shoot, the VAT.
Oh, crap. Is that what the flag is?
None of this matters. Mayfield.
It looks like it's counting.
Counts. We'll never know what the flag was. The touchdown counted. We need to update the scoreboard.
That might have. Now I wish I had a DJ Moore jersey to wear to
that was the best catch I've ever seen. If you were just joining
us,
that was
one of the greatest. Sam, we just witnessed one of the greatest plays in Panthers history.
A Hail Mary to DJ Moore.
Oh,
but now Eddie Pinheiro. Does not have an easy job here.
Pinheiro's extra point is like 15 yards back.
After the unsportsmanlike conduct.
Oh my God, Pinheiro!
This is about a 47-yarder. Pinheiro, no good. Going to overtime. Unsportsmanlike conduct penalty.
Oh my God!
My God, ruins the game.
DJ Moore, what? Can you get a crazier game? Can you get a crazier game? This is unbelievable.
They still have one timeout. The Falcons still have one timeout.
And they have, oh my God. Bro, my teacher is a Falcons fan. Tomorrow's going to be crazy.
Well, if you lose, it's not going to be a good day.
My teacher makes so, bro.
That was not a good kick.
How close was his kick? Oh,
shoot. I knew it wasn't going to go.
We have, holy frick. Sam, look at the top left.
Yeah, I know. There are a lot of people.
Frick. Okay, that is gonna go down in y'all know those videos where like you cost us the game.
The Falcons do have one timeout here with 12 seconds left. Okay, I've never seen any team successfully pull this off before, but you can't technically.
I've never been in a situation where we just threw a. How long was that touchdown? A 62-yard Hail Mary touchdown. Then an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty forces us.
Hey, that's in play.
Wait, why are we re-kicking? Bro, he touched the ball. That's so dumb. Oh my God.
He kicked the ball. That should be live.
Sam, look at the comment section on our last comment.
Yeah, I know the comment section is going crazy.
No, on the last comment.
No. No.
Okay. That was the most.
The whole job application thing was a joke.
If we lose this game in regulation, I'm going to cry.
Okay, there could also. Oh shoot! They're showing the game on TV. Turn your TV off.
This is the most. Bro, this is the most. Oh my God! I can't even believe this is happening.
It's gonna go into the end zone. It's gonna go into the end zone.
Why are we trying to win? Why are we trying to win?
Go in the end zone.
Oh no! Holy frick! Look at the top left, Durham. What is happening? How did DJ Moore make a touchdown? Then we get it on sportsmanlike conduct.
I'm Chris. If we win, we are first in the division.
No, we're first in the division if the Panthers.
Because we beat you guys. We beat you guys, Chris. So we have the tiebreaker. So if we win, we're first in the division.
There's AJ Terrell fan. He's not playing.
AJ Terrell. He's not playing today. I'm very sorry for you.
Okay, here it is. Oh my
Mariota.
God. Take him down. Take him down. No. Holy fuck, no. No way. Incomplete. No flag. No flag.
It's left.
Good.
So 3 seconds for the final Hail Mary. And then this game could go to overtime. This would be
the last.
I think this would be
I did too, buddy. I did too.
I have to go to the bathroom during the commercial break, by the way.
Oh my God.
For the record, I'm pretty sure that the last time the Panthers played overtime was last year against the Vikings when they lost at home.
Yes, but we're going to have to go into a scoring detail. This is going to be one of the greatest games of the year, Sam.
This is a really good game. They're going to kneel it. We are going to overtime.
Oh, my goodness.
Minutes to decide who is in the lead for the NFC South. Falcons and Panthers both have 34 points. But I have to go to the bathroom. Chris has to go to the bathroom
too.
We're going on loop. Tune me up, folks. This game is the best game of the year.
This is the game of the year.
This game is the best game of the year. Everybody make sure click that red subscribe button. Hit the bell while you're at it for notifications. Speaking of the bell, Eagles 8-0. They take a big win over the Pittsburgh Steelers. We'll have more of that on a post-game show that I will not be a part of. But first off,
and check down below, by the way.
But more importantly, we have a coin toss to be flicked. I don't know who's calling the coin toss. Also, it's probably good that I'm Chris finally decided to root for the Falcons, because logistically he does not want to be in last place.
Yes. As we are at 191 subscribers, if you are watching,
stream has already started for the Panthers. There's no point in watching that stream.
Yes.
Just out by the way.
Also,
our
if
stream
you
is
are
more,
watching,
our stream is more views than that stream.
Yeah, our stream is much better. If you're watching our stream, please feel free to subscribe. If you're watching on YouTube, we are at 191. Can we get to 200? We're trying to get there before October ends. We only have today and tomorrow. And I feel like this game, it can get us some subscribers. So if you're watching right now,
here we go.
Subscribe. Here we go.
The
Wait, is it Falcons ball?
Decided, and I see a football next to the Falcons logo. Marcus Mariota's on the sideline.
What, did they already flip the coin?
I think they already flipped the coin.
Oh
The Falcons won the coin toss.
Oh my god.
So they get the ball first. That's kind of how NFL overtime works. And it's going to be returned. And it's not a smart decision.
Oh, I thought the ball came out. About
the 13. So now at their own 13 comes out Marcus Mariota. 9:55 here left in overtime, okay? DJ Moore made a great catch that I am sure that you are bound to see on SportsCenter tomorrow, okay? Like, realistically speaking. But he's got to get in trouble for that excessive celebration penalty. I mean, that makes Pinheiro miss that kick. But now the Falcons win with a touchdown. All the past is irrelevant. The only thing that is relevant is what lies ahead of us in the next 10 minutes. Marcus Mariota has the ball at his own 19. They're going to wave to me a bird in motion here. Hand it off. It's going to be Huntley. Huntley's made big plays all day, and Shaq Thompson tackles him after the gain of 5. Now bring him a 2nd and 5. So at least just don't give up a touchdown. Give up the field goal, because then you just have to put the ball in PJ's hands.
Hey, also, please no spoiling in the chat. Please no spoiling in the chat.
Nah, spoiled. Just don't look at the chat.
Okay, sure.
2nd and 5 now for the Falcons. I mean, we also could just block that kid who's spoiling, if you know what I mean. And it's incomplete.
Good defensive play. Luvu just pick it up just in case, and now it's 3rd and 5.
Actually, by the way, it was AJ Terrell ain't even playing Chris. It was unsportsmanlike conduct. So it pushed the field goal back 15 yards, and Pinheiro missed a 47-yard extra point.
Which that's not his fault, because he was supposed to kick a 29.
It ends up barely skimming off the post, too. It was actually pretty close. He kind of pulled it, though. So we look, Drake London on the left, Kyle Pitts on the right. They've got to get the snap off here, 3rd and 5.
They call time?
Falcons call time here.
Like. No, there's a
flag on play. Is this going to be called?
Oh, no, they called timeout. They called time.
I know the timeout.
Did they get the timeout off?
So we look at today's key plays. First off, Marcus Mariota throwing one to Damiere Byrd. It's a 50-yard touchdown or so for Damiere Byrd on a screen pass. His best play of his career so far. And then P.J. Walker throws a Hail Mary to none other than DJ Moore. He catches it while diving in the end zone, but he gets an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. And then Pinheiro misses. That was a timeout, by the way, so still 3rd and 5. Zacchaeus in motion. Mariota going to throw it. It's caught. First down. Drake London, and this game will continue on even longer. The Falcons and the Panthers. As we speak, the Panthers are in last place, but if they win, they move to first. And as we speak with the Falcons, they are in second place. They lose, they move down the last place. Because they have lost to the Buccaneers, the Saints. And then they would lose to the Panthers.
Oh, yeah. So the winner of this game is
in first, and the losers in last.
Losers in last. Wow. That is crazy.
Drake London being pressed on by J.C. Horn here. Handed off to Algier.
Get him.
Algier.
There you go. Good
Tackled by Derek Brown and Brian Burns.
Brian Burns helps him out. Outstanding play for the Panthers.
About that also. Guys, come on. A couple more subscribers, okay? We need to hit that 200 mark. Come on, keep on going. The Falcons here win with a touchdown. 8:20 remaining on his 2nd and 9. Here in overtime. A big play here. Falcons, once again, the Falcons win this game with a touchdown.
Can the Carolina
Mariota is 18 for 25 with 234 yards, 3 touchdowns and an interception. So a relatively productive fantasy day if he gets the win. Mariota on 2nd and 9. It's going to be play action. Steps back as time. Throws a lob pass. Questionable.
Yes! CJ Henderson! Henderson down the sideline!
The 30, 20. He's gone into the zone.
CJ Henderson!
Wow.
Let's go!
A questionable play call.
Let's go! CJ Henderson! Saints fan. CJ
Christian,
Henderson!
Can you check private chat real quick? But CJ Henderson, the biggest interception of his career. I'm still trying to broadcast this one. We're just kind of reacting. We're at the 20 now. You're kind of just running the ball here to get field to take a Pinheiro field goal. The next point wins. The next team that scores wins this football game. Hand off to Foreman. Foreman on the outside. He's tackled for a gain of 0. A kick from here would be a 37-yarder, which Pinheiro has shown he is capable of. This would be a Hollywood ending to this game for the Panthers. The road team has won the last 4 meetings by 1 score in every single Panthers-Falcons game. Let's keep that going until we go to Charlotte, when we will be hosting the Panthers. We will be hosting the Falcons on Prime Video. As hand off to Foreman. Foreman up the middle. He gets it to the 15-yard line. Excuse me. That means that's a PAT. So if you're the Panthers, you can take the knee here on whichever hash that Pinheiro is more comfortable kicking on, and you can decide. You do not want to take a single risk here. The next score wins. The next score is in the lead for the NFC South, which means that the other team will be put into all of a sudden last place. As there we go, the gain of 0. It's 4th and 4.
Right, this is it.
And now trotting on this entire game is on the cleat of Eddie Pinheiro. Here we go. Dane Gonzalez. A hamstring injury in preseason. The Panthers have no kicker. They signed Eddie Pinheiro. Pinheiro's been the kicker ever since. St. Gonzalez is still injured. Pinheiro has 2 game-winning kicks. Can he make it 3? Johnny Hecker going to be the placeholder. And who's surprised that the Falcons burned their final timeout? And I know what Matthew's thinking right now. If this was Madden, I would definitely miss ice the kicker. But this is the NFL. There is a lot that can happen. We need to get this this scoreboard up, Krish. The people want to know. Everybody, please get us to 200. We are really close right now. So please, come on. We want to get there before the end of the month. I'm pretty sure we're currently at 198. Okay, come on.
All right, this is it.
Field goal for the win. Eddie
Holy
Pinheiro,
cow.
33 yards. If the Panthers make this kick, I need everybody who's watching right now to subscribe. Kick is up. Kick. He pulled it wide left. The Falcons now have the ball. A 33-yard chip shot flies wide left. Eddie Pinheiro lets out a groan of disbelief. PJ Walker can't believe it. Chris can't believe it. I can't believe it. The Falcons now have the football at their own 15-yard line. And the odds of this being a tie are increasing by the second. There was a 0.7%, there was a 0.4% chance that this game would tie per ESPN. I'm assuming that chance is now above 50. The Panthers just threw the game away. And, well, Chris now officially hates kickers.
Oh, I've always hated kickers ever since Daffer.
Well, the Panthers, I'm going to say this now, are probably not going to get the ball back for the rest of this game.
Get one defensive stop, man.
It's 2nd and 5 here. If I'm the Falcons, I don't know why the Falcons aren't running. Hurry up. They're trying to win this game. As here's Mariota. Looking. 2nd and 5. Wide open. Zacchaeus. First down. Falcons. Have thrown away this game. On a wide left kick by Zane. 2 wide left kicks by Zane Gonzalez. And as a guy named Dennis once said, you have only one job. You can miss one game-winning kick. I'm fine with that. Just don't miss 2 in the same game.
Can't miss 2 in the same game.
Just don't miss 2 in the same game. But it does give you guys some more time to make us reach 200 subscribers while this stream is going on. And we've hit it. We've officially hit 200.
We have?
That being said, I don't really care about that right now. I care about winning this football game.
Well, that just light me up just a tiny bit. Well,
2nd and 9. At least we got one. At least we got one victory. Okay?
Wait, it says we're at 199. It says we're at 199. We need one more.
Bro,
we're at 199. Come on, don't troll us. Come on, please. If you're the 200 sub, please say. Oh, now we're falling to 198. Come on, please.
Oh my god.
If you're the 200 subs,
now,
say
bro,
to
now
me.
now we're at 204. Now we're at 207.
At
we're
subs?
Fine. Yeah, 2nd and 9. 5 seconds. 4, 3. Mariota steps back, looks. Caught.
Get him down. Get him down.
First down for the Atlanta Falcons.
Well, all I'm gonna say is Young Ku's not missing the game-winning kick. I think Sam can agree with me on that.
I think I can back that up. Okay, the only kicker that I've never missed an ice-the kicker within Madden is Young Ku. And Mariota with the nice read option that may have won them the game. Mariota, the 40, the 30. He gets it to the 25. Marcus Mariota on his 29th birthday delivers the most electric play that we have seen. We don't have a donation box. I know that you want to donate because we missed that game-winning kick. Just keep your money, okay? Next week, same time, we're playing the Bengals. Maybe we'll get something set up by then, but just keep your money right now. It's not worth it when we're missing 2 game-winning field goals, okay?
I'm just gonna go ahead and walk
I am
away.
gonna say for all the people that have watched this game, just tune in for all the Carolina Panthers games because we would really appreciate it. It's been a tough season so far, considering I think I'm allowed to say that this team is now 2-6. As a nice tackle right there by the Panthers to keep this game somewhat alive with 3:10 left in overtime. The energy in this stream has gone from very high to very low in the sequence of about 3 minutes. I've been on here for 4 hours now. It's been a struggle. I mean, I don't really know what else to say. But we thank you guys all for at least staying here with us during this struggle, because we're used to it at this point. And that's going to be a gain of about 2 or so. It'll bring up a 3rd and 9. Younghoe Koo's getting warmed up on the sideline here.
What are the odds that Koo misses the kick? Like,
no, don't even, okay?
Let's just watch us.
Yeah.
Pinheiro had the game in his hands.
Well, 134 viewers, but probably an 134% chance the Falcons win this game. The next score wins. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left on a 3rd and 9. I think they're going to – I don't know if there's a 2-minute warning in overtime. I guess I'm going to find out in like 2 seconds. There is a 2-minute warning in overtime, I think. Yep, there is. Okay, so we go to the 2-minute warning. Eddie Pinheiro misses a 33-yard kick here in our Halloween special. C.J. Henderson's interception is not enough. And Marcus Mariota to win a game.
Yeah, I know. Little man had one job. I know. This is officially the longest stream in Carolina Cast history.
How many subs did we have going into this stream? I kind of want to know.
We had 185 going into the stream. And at the moment, we are at 206. And this is officially the longest stream in Carolina Cast history. The funny thing is we started it early and now we're about to end it late. So,
yeah, I also told my mom I'd be done by 5. That is not going so well. I've got to take some Christmas card.
But Landon, thank you. Thank you. Really appreciate that. We appreciate that. I know. Have fun at that Panthers game. I don't know. Which Panthers game are you going to?
Yo, you going to the Broncos game?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to the Broncos game.
Yes, Ernest, I completely agree. I would be heading to the shower right now if I had the chance. Like I completely agree, Ernest. Like, that is the smartest decision I've heard all day. Like, it is shower time.
We were in rebuild mode for
Jared.
Jared.
There's been a lot more going into this rebuild than that missed kick.
Oh, and we know he's not missing. We know. We know.
So here we go. Steve Wilkes is chatting up Eddie Pinheiro at this point. He not only discussed Steve Wilkes is probably not going to be considered for any future NFL coaching jobs, obviously. I mean, rightfully so. He did coach a very bad Cardinals team, but nevertheless, it's going to be a 41-yarder. I think they're going to go and kick it now on 3rd and 9 instead of 4th down, which just puts us the pain out of misery at this point. It's like putting an animal to bed. It's time to put the cat to bed. 41 yards, though, it's never a gimme. And just because it never is a gimme, Steve Wilkes is going to ice Younghoe Koo. So, the game isn't over. 136 of you guys are, for some reason, still here. Only 10 of you guys are on Twitch. That's pretty funny. Yeah, man, just, I don't know what's going on right now, honestly. It's kind of just like, this team just didn't have it. I mean, you almost would have rather just have that DJ Moore play never happen because it put us in so much unneeded misery. But now Marcus Mariota is in the same position PJ Walker was about 5 minutes ago, lying on his knee on the sideline. The game is in the hands, or in the foot, the right foot of Younghoe Koo. And the Falcons are 41 yards away from having the lead of the NFC South. Here we go. The kick is up. And the kick is good. The Atlanta Falcons will walk away with a 37-34 triumphant win. Thank you guys all for watching. And I'm going to be completely honest. I think I can speak for Grish when I say this. I think it's time to get out of here.
I'm going to do a post-game show.
No, we ain't doing a post-game show. See you guys.
I'm going to do a post-game show.
No. We're not doing the post-game show.
I'm doing it.
Do your post-game show. I'm done. Thank you guys for watching. I've been here for 4 hours. I'm tired of this.
You can head out. Thanks.
I'm not going to cry. I'm used to this at this point.
I'm not crying either. It's over. It's over.
I'm gonna be in the comment section with y'all. We can listen to Krish for a little.
Sure.
Thank you guys all for watching.
I'm creating a hot take about Eddie
it-
Pinheiro in my head right now.
It's been one hell of a 4 hours, but
Mm-hmm.
it had to come to an end.
Yeah. All right. Well,
And good game to the Birds. We'll see you guys in Carolina soon.
where do I start? 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 Start with the kicker? Comment section. Who do I start with first? Who do I start with? Start with this guy.
Hey, player of the game goes to commenter of the game goes to Chris. By the way, commenter of the game goes to Chris.
All right. Well, here we go. The Carolina Panthers have just lost on the most heartbreaking fashion ever possible. Eddie Pinheiro. Let me find an image of Eddie Pinheiro. This Eddie Pinheiro is going to get cut from Carolina. What do I even say to y'all? Eddie Pinheiro, man. I want to do a post-game show without... Oh,
Hey!
Okay,
why don't we get some?
listen.
Why don't we get some neutral perspective on here?
Okay, sure. I just feel like...
Oh God,
Who do I blame?
not many people.
Okay. Who do I
Not many
blame?
people usually like watching post-game shows. I'm just going to get into this real quick. The Panthers had one football game. They had 60 minutes to try to take the NFC South crown. For about 58 of those minutes, I didn't think they were going to win. For about 5 of those minutes, I thought that they were. For the rest of those minutes, I thought I was pretty much heartbroken, okay?
Yeah.
For the starters, Marcus Mariota, he gets off to a very bad start on his 29th birthday. He proceeds to blow out some candles and therefore blow out all the hopes of the Atlanta Falcons fans by doing none other than throwing an interception to who else but the Panthers. We get the football and we score a very triumphant 3 points, and 3-0 is your score through one quarter. I thought that this was going to be the most boring football game that I've ever seen in my life. It quickly wasn't. The Falcons therefore outscored us like 14-7 in the second quarter. We throw a pick six. PJ Walker absolutely messes up with 51 seconds left. It's 14-10 at halftime. Once we get to halftime, we have a very productive halftime show. I missed the first 2 minutes of the third quarter because I ate a burrito. Then, once the third quarter starts, it's relatively boring. But in that third quarter, we saw the fact that the Falcons looked like the better football team throughout the majority of this game. They ended up scoring a 7-3 that quarter, and Kyle Pitts had another touchdown. We go to the fourth quarter. The Panthers proceed to save up all their money, all their offense, all the marbles for the final quarter. They scored 21 consecutive, no, not consecutive, but 21. You get the idea. 1 point. The Falcons score 13, and DJ Moore makes about the best catch that any human being will ever see that walks this earth. Unfortunately, though, he celebrates a little bit too much, and we miss a 47-yard kick. We go to overtime. Obviously, the Atlanta Falcons win the toss because why wouldn't they? They end up getting the ball, and Marcus Mariota throws the football just a little bit too high, and it goes in that inside dome, and there's not enough air to circulate the ball, so it gets intercepted. We get the ball back. We have good field position. We just kind of chew the clock. We run a couple plays, and Eddie Pinheiro loses the game. That man right there, he is wanted. He is facing choking charges as we speak.
This man right here is a criminal.
It's okay, Eddie. Just next thing you know, when Zane comes back, you're gonna get benched. It's okay.
Benched? No, he's not just getting benched.
I can smell some scissors. I can smell some scissors.
No, we're not just cutting.
Anyway,
we're running him out
the
of
Falcons go
Charlotte.
down. Younghoe Koo has ice in his veins. He delivers the game-winning kick. And now, Krish, if you're Steve Wilkes, what do you have to say to this Panthers team after you lose this game?
Walk out of Atlanta and go back to home. Go back home. Just go back home. Nobody wants to talk to each other right now. Just gonna take a
Well,
couple days to think about what.
I'm going to be honest. I don't really want to talk really anything Panthers related right now. I have to go. I think that we end the stream.
Okay, and I'm gonna say one more thing when you head out.
Just say it. Just say it quick.
Thank you everybody for coming onto the stream today. Your Carolina Panthers fall short in fashion to the Atlanta Falcons. 37-34 is your final score. Our next stream should be this Wednesday night in November. The Charlotte Hornets will be taking on the Chicago Bulls at 8 p.m. Eastern time at the United Center. We are not broadcasting tomorrow night because of Halloween. Everybody, have a fun time trick-or-treating. And if you're not, just have fun watching Monday Night Football and Joe Burrow blowing out the Browns. And that is just about it. Thank you all for watching. I'm Krish Verma alongside Sam Durham, and we say so long from Atlanta.